That's right. Pick out any new Kia, we'll show you what we paid, and you pay the same. Now, how can you beat that? For the first time ever, you can buy any new Kia, and you pay the same as us. But hurry, this offer ends at close of business on Memorial Day. Rusty Wallace Kia of Knoxville, I-75 at Callahan Drive.
This report is sponsored by WhatsApp.
Wondering what a personal message with your credit card number has in common with way too many pictures of your dog? Well, they're both private. Because on WhatsApp, your personal messages are yours. No one else can see or hear them, not even us. WhatsApp, message privately with everyone.
Plenty of sunshine and wind stirring around on this Thursday. Your high 75 degrees with a southwesterly wind occasionally gusting to 30 miles per hour. Winds back off and turn and bring in a chill tonight. While we have just a couple of light showers possible in parts of our area, we'll drop to 50 with patchy fog to start the day. Mostly sunny and cooler at 69 tomorrow. From the WVLT First Alert Weather Center, I'm Chief Meteorologist Heather Haley.
Honey, we need a new roof.
Go to moshingles.com and get a quote in 60 seconds.
Are they any good?
Yeah, they're a top-rated roofing company in East Tennessee and A+ rated with the BBB.
Free instant quotes at moshingles.com.
As they've been building materials since anyone can remember, that has to be true because they were established in 1920. So this is a local business, been around, they just celebrated 105 years in business. So big thanks to A.G. Hines Company for coming on board. So June 4th, 40 miles. We're going to alternate, I think, is the plan.
No, you're running 40 miles. I'm going to be here for support.
Josh and Swain, is that not right?
From 12 to 3.
From 12 to 3, yeah. I'm going to have to start a little bit before that. Probably can't do 40 in 3 hours.
Yeah, 12 to 3 on radio.
That's right.
Yeah, on the radio.
On the radio with microphones. That's where you have my back. So it's going to be at the Greenway at Cherokee Farm, June 4th, and it's going to be kind of an all-day affair. But big thanks to A.G. Hines Company for coming on board. And, again, this is to support Second Harvest Food Bank. And we have an easy way to do that. They've already set up a virtual food drive page. If you text Josh, Josh, to 656-9900, that will send you the link if you want to go to the virtual food drive page to make a donation. So this is to help with their summer Food for Kids program. So text Josh to 656-9900, and we will automatically send you the URL link to go to the website. No QR scanning or anything like that.
We would hate to mess things up with you, Josh. You know how you are with QR codes.
Just hit the link. So June 4th, Cherokee Farm, Greenway. We really appreciate them hosting us as well. And big thanks to A.G. Hines Company for hopping on board to support.
Love it. Love it. Are you stretching every day? Hydrating every day?
A little bit of stretching, a little bit of hydrating, a little bit of calf raising.
A little bit of prayer.
A little bit of prayer.
I do all that, yeah.
It's just 1 mile at a time. That's all it is.
There's 40 of them, though.
Right, so after I get to 1, that's only 39 left.
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
So every step I take means less steps to have to do.
I thought you was about to start singing.
Every step I take.
I thought you was about to let it go.
Every move I make.
I thought you was about to start it, man.
And we'll stop it right there. So June 4th, 40 miles to celebrate turning 40 and to support Second Harvest Food Bank of East Tennessee.
That's pretty cool, man.
How about this? It's Swain versus everybody. Or Swain-O, as Chase referred to you in the text box. Dave says, sign me up with MT. Hook 'em. How about this? Some unappreciative Texas fans.
Listen, I'll wake up on Tennessee versus everybody anyways. So it takes effort to be cordial with other fan bases.
Right.
So this is my natural habitat if you want some smoke.
Does today end in Y? So Swain versus everybody else.
Dang right.
Not a problem.
Dang right. Power T versus everybody. All day, every day. So, I was trying to be nice to Texas fans. I was trying to be nice to Texas. It really was.
Now, Evan's got your back. Horns down, he says. Let's go.
You can't do that. You know, Texas fans, they get sensitive when you do all that. Don't go horns down, man. That's not sportsmanlike.
He says, let's go beat Brown.
Yeah. What can Brown do for you? You need to stop lying to people, Texas fans. Your colors are not burnt orange. Your colors are brown. Stop lying. You think Matthew McConaughey's gonna be at the game with that leather jacket? Matthew, take that jacket off. It's hot out here, man. This is baseball.
I love how much he does care about Texas athletics, and I love the way he is Matthew McConaughey on the set, in an interview, at a sporting event. I don't expect that we'll see him in Hoover this afternoon for the baseball.
Why not? You don't care about baseball?
I hope we do.
Peyton was at the baseball game last year in Omaha.
Well, you didn't ask if McConaughey will go to Omaha.
Well, Texas was there 2 years ago. I didn't see that big old brown jacket there. I ain't see him there in Omaha 2 years ago. Because didn't Tennessee lose to Texas in Omaha a couple years ago?
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't recall that he was there.
Yeah, because he wasn't there, Josh. That's why you don't recall. He wasn't there.
Multiple texts asking, do we need to remind Texas of what we did for them? Ungrateful.
Very ungrateful. Don't worry. We're going to pull a bet out today. Got the belt. Over the lap. Old school. We're gonna make you go pick out your own switch.
Caleb says that Texas color is dirt.
Well, I mean, I don't think I remember seeing dirt as a description in the crayon box. I remember saying brown, but I'm with you. Don't start none, won't be none.
They will start up at 4 o'clock, Tennessee and Texas, in the SEC baseball tournament. Liam Doyle will go for the Tennessee baseball team this afternoon. Final couple of minutes here today.
When Schlossnagle lose to Tennessee, he gonna go to another school? He gonna run and go to another school? Huh, Josh?
That's right, it is. So Tennessee versus Texas A&M was a World Series rematch, but it's Tennessee versus Schlossnagle for the first time since the end of last season.
What school you going to next, Schlossnagle? After Tony Vitello lays a slap down on you today, like he did the World Series. See, I was minding my business, man. I was minding my business.
You were cordial.
I was.
For the first 2 hours and 40 minutes of the
I didn't
show.
start anything. See?
Don't start nothing, won't be nothing, but start something, and you got something for them.
It's right.
Hey, Better Mattress has something for you. They have quality. They have mattresses that can be customized for what you need. They're locally owned, handcrafted right here in Tennessee. Big thanks to Better Mattress for hosting us here today, here at the Kingston Pike location near Cedar Bluff. Our guy Tommy's here, helping some folks out right now. You can go to bettermattress.com. That's BEDR mattress.com to find a location near you. They will help you out. Happy summertime to a lot of the youngsters out there. Last day of school in Knox County today, Swain. Best of luck to a lot of parents out there as well over the next few months.
We're gonna need it.
Yeah, but summertime is here.
It is here. It is here. We probably need to go before I get in trouble.
Probably a good idea.
Texas got me all riled up now. Heart rate's up.
Well, about 25 seconds remaining to avoid all FCC fines that you could bring to us. Remember, if you missed any of the show, you can go back and listen. Ben McKee, Alan Bell joining us earlier today. We appreciate them, and we always appreciate you hanging out with us here today at Better Mattress. Tomorrow we'll be out at Dickens on Baum Drive, Swain. So, sleep and dream nicely tonight about Dickens tomorrow with Tony Vitello's signed baseball giveaway. Thanks again for hanging out. We'll see you and talk to you tomorrow at noon here on Josh and Swain.
Since 1956, Standard Kitchen and Bath has been serving the East Tennessee area with professional kitchen and bath sales and design. Family owned and operated, Larry Finley and his son Scott offer custom and affordable cabinetry lines from quality brands like Soul Design Cabinetry. From remodeling to new construction, the professionals at Standard Kitchen and Bath can help you design any space. Call 694-0068, standardkitchen.com, or stop by the showroom, Kingston Pike, next to Grayson Hyundai. They're not just selling cabinets, but designs and ideas that will transform your kitchen or bath into something you'll love.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-555-2085. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-555-2085. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-555-2085. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-555-2085 or biglou.com.
Hi, I'm Pat with ProSource Home Buyers, and I buy houses cash. If you have a house and you want to sell it fast at a fair price, call me. 865-500-3711. I pay cash and close as quickly as you'd like. I buy houses in any condition, any price range, and any location. I buy several houses per month and I want to buy more. I buy inherited houses, divorced houses, behind on payment houses. I even buy my tenant will pay me the rent houses. Do you have a house that's in rough shape and needs thousands of dollars in repairs? Great, because I love buying those houses. I buy vacant houses, abandoned houses, condemned houses, and even foreclosure houses. If you have a house and you want to sell it fast, call me, 865-500-3711. That's 865-500-3711. That's 865-500-3711.
In a flash, sell your house for cash. ProSource Home Buyers.
The Boys and Girls Clubs of the Tennessee Valley invite you to make a difference in the lives of their club members and the entire community this year. For every dollar invested into the clubs, there's $12.47 of positive economic impact returned to our community. You can learn more and help the Boys and Girls Clubs of the Tennessee Valley build great futures by donating today. Visit bgctnv.org. That's bgctnv.org.
Windrock Tales from the Trail. There I was, looking up at this seemingly insurmountable path forward. As I hopped out of the side-by-side to assess the challenge Trail 16 posed, my heart raced as I looked for the proper line to take on this double black diamond beast of a trail. A voice in the back of my head whispered, "Let's send it."
Windrock Park has over 300 miles of trails for you to experience ultimate adrenaline. Head to windrockpark.com to plan your adventure today.
Hey folks, it's Jake from Rusty Wallace Kia of Knoxville. Our massive Memorial Day sale is underway. From now through Monday night, pick out your new Kia and you'll pay the same as us. That's right, pick out any new Kia, we'll show you what we paid and you pay the same. Now how can you beat that? For the first time ever, you can buy any new Kia and you pay the same as us. But hurry, this offer ends at close of business on Memorial Day. Rusty Wallace Kia of Knoxville, I-75 at Callahan Drive.
From the Budweiser Studios, this is WNML AM Knoxville, WNML FM Friendsville. Touchdown. Streaming worldwide at 991thesportsanimal.com and on the Sports Animal app. Yeah! We are 99.1 The Sports Animal.
The best mornings
In the morning light,
start with Wrangler.
I put on my jeans and I feel alright.
Jeans, jackets, and shirts that get your day started. Good mornings make for better days. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Summer's here, and you can now get almost anything you need delivered with Uber Eats. What do we mean by almost? You can't get a well-groomed lawn delivered, but you can get chicken parmesan delivered. Sunshine? No. Some wine? Yes. Get almost anything delivered with Uber Eats. Order now. Alcohol in select markets. See app for details.
From the Budweiser Studios, this is WNML AM Knoxville, WNML FM Friendsville. Streaming worldwide at 991thesportsanimal.com and on the Sports Animal app. We are 99.1 The Sports Animal.
Conversations need to be had about a few things, from Danny White to straight seeding in the college football playoff. Also, got a new list for coaches Where does Josh Heupel land on the CBS Sports top Power 5 coaches list? Boy, we got a lot to get to. We're not even talking about Tennessee, Texas baseball yet. Tyler and Will from Twin Peaks on North Shore.
Welcome to the hottest show on the airwaves, where the game never stops and the action from Rocky Top is always front and center. From expert analysis to the jaw-dropping moment, we've got you covered. From the Budweiser studios of Cumulus Broadcasting, this is Tyler and Will on 99.1, the Sports Animal. Afternoon Drive begins now.
I dare you to tell me anywhere else right now that has a more picture-perfect day than the 74-degree day that we're having right now. Doors are open, windows are open, free-flowing air happening right here on North Shore Drive. It is at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views. I can see right near the beer cooler, 28.8 degrees. We got a full show that we have to get to. If you're looking for a place to watch Tennessee and Texas this afternoon, I will right now. I can count 7, 12, 13, 15 televisions in our vicinity right now. The over 25 that they have available. First pitch is less than an hour away, and my man, they always have incredible food and drink specials right here. Late lunch, early dinner, beginning with us. Afternoon Drive at Twin Peaks.
Draft beer flowing at 28.8 degrees Fahrenheit right now. If you're looking for a place to watch Tennessee, Texas today, 4 o'clock first pitch, you can do it right here at Twin Peaks. Remember, National Burger Month going on right now at Twin Peaks. If you're searching for the best burgers in the game, you find them at Twin Peaks all month long. The seasoned, smashed, seared burgers are waiting for you to discover them. They have so many great things going on. NBA Conference Finals, this is the place to watch it. Indy 500, this is the place to watch it. All here at Twin Peaks. The food's fantastic. The service is legendary. The draft beer's always chilly cold. TVs everywhere as well. And remember, they have every single television package there is. So if you're a Milwaukee Brewers fan, you want to watch all 162, you can do that right here at Twin Peaks.
We're going to be ranking the FBS quarterback situations in tiers today. Not only that, but we're officially 100 days out before Tennessee and Syracuse meet up. That's at Mercedes-Benz Stadium in Atlanta, August 30th. Should we be putting Tennessee on upset watch against Syracuse when they open up? Exactly 100 days from today. But Will West, we get started. Danny White getting another accolade, and why not? The guy's one of the hardest working people here on the Hill at the University of Tennessee.
Yeah, it's Sports Business Journal named Danny White their Athletics Director of the Year, and I mean, absolutely well deserved, right?
Yeah, right.
That's here's how I always look at this. Who would you trade your guy for? That's how I look at it. Is if I'm picking like a game of kickball on the playground when you're in elementary school,
right?
How would I, it's pickup basketball at the park,
right?
Who would I pick? And the first athletics director that I would pick is Danny White. And for the thing with Danny White that's interesting to me is when you're dealing with like high performing people,
right?
It's not so much about do they come in with a good idea, do they come like it's a lot of it can be about how do they handle success. And as Danny White's had success, it's been pretty incredible to see that the way he's continued to succeed. Like, I mean, part of what he's done is this. Danny White's hired a lot of what makes a great leader is bringing in great people. So Danny White brings in Alicia Longworth. Danny White brings in Jason Baum. Danny White brings in people who are Bill Martin takes over as football SID. Like people who are incredible at their job.
Yeah.
And then as there's been more success, it's not like Danny White has put the clamps on them. He's allowed them to have more freedom in doing their job and to give them more. And Tennessee is just thriving right now because of it. But it starts with Randy Boyd and Donna Plowman going and hiring Danny White instead of somebody's buddy, and which is what Tennessee would do at the AD job, or they go to a search firm and whoever they handed them, even though it made no sense to make the hire.
Absolutely.
They went and hired the most qualified adult possible when they went and hired Danny White. Danny White went and found the most qualified adults around there instead of, because especially in college athletics, a lot of times, Tyler, you know how it could be. It could be a lot of stabbing. Everybody's so worried about being stabbed in the back.
Absolutely.
That they bring all their buddies in.
Yeah.
And because they're a little paranoid. And Danny White hasn't done that. He went and found the best people to surround himself with. And those people are thriving at what they do. The culture's incredible. We were talking about this because we did an event with UT, last Tuesday?
Yes.
And then we had a programming meeting Wednesday morning. And we're all sitting there. And I just straight up said, Jeff Jarnigan asked, how'd you guys think of it? And I'm like, the level of crap together that Tennessee has right now is insane. Like, their stuff is just together. Everything, there's an excellence to it. There's an expectation of excellence to it. There's not this constant fear and phobia hanging over the entire athletics department. There's not the fracturedness that we used to see with the athletics department back in the day. It's just going incredibly well. And also, I think Danny White is the only guy in all of college athletics who at least publicly gets it. Because everybody else is like living in some fantasy land and denial about what's going on with players. Tennessee, I'm sure they're not the only school that gets it, but they're the only one talking publicly about it. And they're not dunking on anybody or cutting promos or showing their backside on it. They're really measured in how they respond. And then also hiring the right coaches, paying the right coaches, knowing who to pay when, knowing how to allocate your NIL budget and the way that you work with your collective and with your players and things like that. Pretty dang incredible, man. And this is really well-deserved, in my opinion, with Danny when it comes to Danny White.
I'll say this again, and it's my go-to, and I often say it when discussing Danny White. Look, I don't think Tennessee has to worry about Josh Heupel leaving Knoxville anytime soon. I don't think Oklahoma's realistic. I don't think any of those other high blue blood schools that are constantly in the top half of the blue chip ratio are going to be calling or knocking on Rocky Top's door looking for Danny White's or for Josh Heupel's services. But any time that the discussion of, hey, the concern of somebody leaving has always been brought up, I've always asked people, you're looking in the wrong direction if you want to have the concerns of somebody leaving conversation. If you ever lose Danny White, in my opinion, at the University of Tennessee, that's when you should be hitting the big red button of DEFCON 1. Look, Josh Heupel, I believe, could be replaced. Do I want him to be replaced? No. Absolutely not. But do I believe that he can be those who can be replaced? Yes. Same thing with Tony Vitello. Same thing with Rick Barnes, with Kim Caldwell. You lose somebody to the extent or to the size or to the level of Danny White, I think that's when you start asking yourself, oh, boy, did they pull out the weak Jenga block that will have this whole thing tumbling?
Yeah, and I think that Danny White's done enough to grow the people beneath him where he'll be okay, right? Like, if he decides to go do something else, like if he gets hired as a commissioner of a pro sports or a commissioner of a conference, and honestly, if you're a conference needing a commissioner, I think Danny White's the guy that I would probably target first. And if he decides to go that route, you go that route. Can I give just a little bit of an example?
Yeah, please.
Of why I believe that getting it from Danny White and from Tennessee's leadership, I would literally, and this isn't just, and I understand, local show on and local college market, juicing up the athletics department, the athletics director. There have been many times that was not the case on this station, and specifically whatever show I was on. Listen to this conversation that was posted to X about 1:30 this afternoon, a portion of that conversation between Don the Plowman and Danny White.
I'll say it. We got a camera on us. I don't really care at this point. Collective bargaining is the only issue. It's the only solution.
It's the only way we're going to get there.
Yeah. I
agree with you.
We'll come back to it. 3-10.
Yeah, are we down, JP? Will you check that?
We need to hit a reset anyway. Can we? Let's reconvene. We'll get back together with that audio and make sure that we're still connected back to the station. 30 degrees right now is what the beer cooler is reading right now. If you're looking for ice cold beer, well, Twin Peaks has it during their burger month. Not only that, guys, I'm looking at the clock right now, and I'm looking at the available seating. You have less than 45 minutes to comfortably get in here to the hostess stand and get a table saved for you, your friends, and your friends' friends. I did a little bit of digging just minutes ago. Tennessee a favorite this afternoon at Hoover Met against number 1 ranked Texas with Liam Doyle on the hill. Remember the last time Tennessee took on a Jim Schlossnagle-led program, they were winning a national championship. Tennessee's already faced Texas A&M this year, but Schlossnagle left for Austin. Let's see how things get together when Vitello and Jim Schlossnagle go toe-to-toe, this time for a chance to move to the semifinals in the SEC baseball tournament. Tyler and Will from right here, lunchtime continuing at Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views on 99.1, The Sports Animal.
They say the best things in life are free. Streaming 99.1, The Sports Animal proves it. Always on, always free.
Your biggest backup is going to be on the interstate due to this wreck on 40, just west of Strawberry Plains Pike. It is backing you up in both directions. The latest wreck, Kingston Pike near Morrell with injury. Still clearing 175 northbound at exit 2 in Loudoun County. And you're bogging down now 40 eastbound, 75 northbound through the 40-75 split.
You do not need the largest law firm in the country. You need the most respected law firm in East Tennessee. That's Marcos Garza, UT graduate Marine. Garza Law, a legitimate Knoxville law firm.
Sherry Bigler, Michael's traffic.
500-3711. 865-500-3711. If you're looking to sell your home, the phone call you need to make is to Jamie and the team at ProSource Home Buyers. You can also check out the website at ProSourceHomeBuyers.com. Look, scheduling a visit is as easy as filling out the form or dialing those 7 digits, and you can get a cash offer in as little as 30 minutes. I say this often. Nobody can give you an opportunity to get paid fast and get your home off the market. Even if you're working with a traditional real estate agency, sometimes they have some hurdles they just can't overcome. Not like what Jamie can. Jamie can offer you flexible closing dates as well as no closing costs, as well as being able to sell your home as is. And not only that, I can tell you right now, the 0% commissions, man, that's an absolute game changer. Yeah, I'm still on the air. Appreciate that. 500-3711. 865-500-3711. And if you're looking for somebody who can absolutely assist you when it comes to some of those small issues, maybe there's a title issue, a low equity, or maybe even a code violation, Jamie can conquer them all. But you got to start with that phone call. 865-500-3711. 500-3711 or online. ProSourceHomebuyers.com.
This has been a paid announcement.
Lunch was great. Market Square is such a fun spot.
Can we stop at a bathroom?
Are you all right?
I keep having stomach issues after eating, like diarrhea, gas and bloating, abdominal pain, and sometimes oily stools.
Sound familiar? Those stomach issues may actually be a pancreas issue called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. Creon pancrelipase may help manage EPI. Creon is a prescription medicine used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. Call 800-633-9110 or visit creoninfo.com to learn more. That's creoninfo.com.
I'm asking my doctor about EPI and if Creon could help.
Hey folks, it's Jake from Rusty Wallace Kia of Knoxville. Our massive Memorial Day sale is underway. From now through Monday night, pick out your new Kia and you'll pay the same as us. That's right. Pick out any new Kia, we'll show you what we paid, and you pay the same. Now how can you beat that? For the first time ever, you can buy any new Kia and you pay the same as us. But hurry, this offer ends at close of business on Memorial Day. Rusty Wallace Kia of Knoxville, I-75 at Callahan Drive.
Zero Res Carpet Cleaning's the right way to clean. ZeroResKnoxville.com.
I'm Tennessee head football coach Josh Heupel. This is Tyler and Will on your home for Tennessee football, 99.1 The Sports Animal.
Oh, lunchtime just got better for so many of you out here in the kitchen, pumping out food fast. Delicious ice cold beer, and just minutes away from first pitch between Tennessee and Texas. That's going to be a 4 o'clock start time down at the Hoover Met. We know that because we just had a final coming from the SEC baseball tournament where Texas A&M, they survived Auburn. The lower-seeded A&M is going to be advancing to the semifinal with a 3-2 finish against Auburn.
So again, I want you guys to hear this again, and then we were not able to hear it on our end. Riley Halton crushed it, and Chris Bernard back at the studio were able to get that fixed. Here's the portion of the conversation. If you get a chance, watch the full video. Danny White and Donda Plowman on X. Just search Donda Plowman's Twitter account. You'll find that video here. But here's that portion of the conversation, what Danny White and Donda Plowman say.
I'll say it. We got a camera on us. I don't really care at this point. Collective bargaining is the only issue. It's the only solution.
It's the only way we're going to get there.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
Nobody else in America is saying that. And it's the only way. And I don't understand how it's not the most obvious thing in the entire world. And I get it. Everybody and part of it is if you don't want to believe something.
Right.
Sometimes you don't believe something, but that means you suck as a leader. That means you're not good enough, and you need to go do something else. You know what I mean? Or you need to get better at what you're doing.
Right.
And if I'm a Tennessee fan, the fact that my athletics director, my chancellor, understand that there's no other way forward. There's no other way. So what you're going to do is you're going to do some fascist thing that violates U.S. antitrust law, and you think it's going to hold? You're going to set all of this stuff up and hire a CEO for college sports and a committee that's going to punish people, and you're going to do all this stuff, and then one kid's going to sue, and the whole thing comes crumbling? Why would you do that? Why would you set any of that up? Yeah. And for whatever reason, I'm sure there are other people who are smart enough, and not even smart enough. It's so unbelievably obvious that this is the only way to make it look like the thing you want it to look like, right? Is where your quarterback doesn't threaten to leave 3 times. Your wide receiver that caught 7 balls last year doesn't come back and say, go to the transfer portal if you don't pay me like I'm Jeremiah Smith, right? Like, where you have contracts, a guy's out of university for 3-4 years, the transfer portal stuff stops, you know what I mean? You're not doing the constant negotiation. That's the only way forward. And Tennessee gets it, and Danny White get it, and Donda Plowman get it, Tyler.
I know it's easy for us to sit here and say this because we cover this program here in our hometown, but I don't know if there is a better 1-2, even 3 punch than what Danny White, Donda Plowman, and what Randy Boyd brings.
Can I make it a 4 punch? Yeah. And again, I've literally only spoken to her twice in my entire life. Alicia Longworth, too.
Yeah.
So, keep going down,
and then
you go to bomb, and then you go to. And again, part of that that's what leadership is, man. Is you've got to surround yourself with the right people. If you make a mistake, correct it quick. And when you have someone good, grow them and hand them more. And that's what Tennessee's doing, man.
I'll give you praise, too, when it comes to this. You just heard it from Donda and Danny's mouth. Collective bargaining is the only way that you can find a way to funnel this and get this on track where everybody's on the same page. You've been mentioning this now for well over 3 months.
Yeah,
if not longer.
3 years. I mean, the reason why is you're not going to just get away with breaking the law. And for whatever reason, they're not only they're trying to get away with breaking the law, they're trying to make you sign something saying you're going to break the law, which is just wild. So like saying that you're going to break the law, and when we force you to break the law and punish you for not breaking the law, you can't sue us for punishing you for not breaking the law. And it's wild to me that that's where we're at, but they get it. And if that doesn't, and I understand the legality side of it and all of that stuff and the NIL and all the new things with college athletics, you should feel very confident, I believe, if you're a Tennessee fan, in your leadership being willing to say that kind of thing on the record, because you're the literal only school saying that on the record. And they're right, and it's the obvious thing, and it probably ruffles feathers of crazy people, or not crazy people, but just people who, again, back to the thing with Danny White.
Okay.
Sometimes you can be successful, and then you think everything you think is accurate. Or you've been the boss so long that you think you can shove anything down, like what's happening right now with the House settlement lawsuit, where the judge says, hey, okay, I'll approve this if you change these things. And they come back to her multiple times saying, nope, not changing it. And she says, well, I'm not gonna do this then.
Yeah.
And they just think they're going to win because they've been the boss. I think Greg Sankey can suffer from that sometime. I think he's been very successful, and I think he's really smart. And I think because of that, I think sometimes he thinks every thought in his head is the only way to go, and that he can be an authoritarian type leader. And it just doesn't work that way. But Tennessee wasn't here 6 months ago.
Yeah.
But they are now because they evolve. And that to me speaks to the ability of your leadership, is how quickly do you evolve and do you move. And they get it. And so I think you have to feel very, very good about where Tennessee is and what the future can be because of the way that they can evolve like that. In your opinion, Tyler, what makes Danny White so successful as an athletics director?
Because of, it's kind of in his, not kind of, it's in his blood. His family, it's not often that you can look at a family and go, success, 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 success. His sister's successful. His brother's been successful with his line. His father clearly was very successful. What happens is, because it's almost hereditary, the success that he's had. It's over and over again. You want to have somebody cut from the same cloth as success, and you want to have that success come in here to Tennessee. And good choice for them. I mean, I don't know where you are on this, but Tennessee went from the incestual hire of everybody patting each other on the back and being able to hook each other up with more extensions or doing what they think's the right way for the ball way, and then you went out and just got a proven winner. And that winner has been shown time in and time out through different centuries or different decades through the family. And it's okay to have success because of what Danny White's been able to do. And you got to ask yourself, do you want to make the right hire or do you want to make the favorite hire? And there were a lot of people who, when Danny White was hired at first, it was, well, let's see who his first hire is. And then he brought in Josh Heupel. And I don't have to remind you what was being said whenever they hired Josh Heupel as the football coach here. All it's done is just turned into success after success after success. What's made him so successful is because he has stuck to what he knows. He knows what a winning formula is that he had bestowed on him from his family, his siblings, and his parents, and the rest of it is history. That's how it's happened.
And Riley Haltom, you just texted us something. If you don't mind, pop the mic on. Tell us on the air what you just texted.
So I will say, in my time on campus, these last 4 years, there is nobody as universally beloved on campus as Donde Plowman. Because obviously the sports people, they love Josh Heupel and Danny White and Tony V and all the success that they've had, sure. But even the sports people appreciate what Donde Plowman has done with her, going up against the NCAA and all of this. The way graduation worked, right, is there were two sides. And on the two sides, you had one side that would go up and they'd walk up on their half of the stage and they'd shake somebody's hand and they'd walk off the same side of the stage that they went up on. There were people, one of the two sides had Donde Plowman up there to shake her hand. And you walk up there, you shake her hand, you shake somebody else's hand, and then you walk off the stage. There were people on my side, because I was on the opposite side of her, there were people that were upset that they weren't going to get to shake Donde Plowman's hand as they walked across the stage, because people love her that much. The student base loves Donde Plowman.
And so look at what we're talking about here, right? You can see it all the way through. Randy Boyd becomes the president of the university in 2018.
Yeah.
In 2019, he hires Donde Plowman. They make the decisions about what needs to happen with Jeremy Pruitt, what needs to happen with Coach Fulmer, and then they bring in Danny White, and then you're only as successful as the people under you if you're in leadership. And you see from Randy Boyd to Donde Plowman to Danny White to Alicia Longworth and Jason Baum and Bill and all of the people who are, and I'm not shouting out everybody and I need to, it really is like, there are times that I've been critical of something that's happened at the university, but I can't be critical of the way it's ran, because it is so unbelievably well run right now. And I think because you have that pecking order too, you can feel very confident about what the future can be.
It's Will West. Very well said. Tyler Ivins being led by Riley Haltom. A lot to get into today, including should Tennessee be on upset alert coming up 100 days from now in Atlanta when they take on Syracuse. Tennessee baseball currently right now ready for a 4 o'clock first pitch after A&M and Auburn have officially wrapped things up at the Hoover Met. Not only that, we need to take a look at some of the tiers. There's 136 FBS programs. Let's take a look at some of the quarterback situations, not just in Knoxville, but also across the SEC, and perhaps where there are value in some of those matchups. Tyler and Will, Twin Peaks, where right now the beer is currently coming in draft 30 degrees Fahrenheit. That means chips, icebergs floating in your mug if you're getting off the golf course, if you need somewhere to saddle up with the boys to watch Tennessee and Texas in quarterfinal action of the SEC tournament. We've got the televisions being flipped over to SEC Network right now. Come on out, have a bite with us during Burger Month and take in a little Tennessee baseball this beautiful Thursday afternoon on Rocky Top. 99.1, you're listening to The Sports Animal.
Hey, baseball fans! We've teamed up with our friends at Dickens Turf and Landscape to hook you up with a commemorative, one-of-a-kind special edition Tennessee Vols 2024 National Championship Baseball, signed by head coach Tony Vitello. For the month of May, come out to any Sports Animal remote broadcast to enter to win. One winner will be selected at the conclusion of each week. Good luck and go Baseballs from Dickens Turf and Landscape Supply and your flagship station for Tennessee Vols baseball. 99.1, The Sports Animal.
This traffic report is brought to you by Aqua Clear Water Systems. We'll change your water. It'll change your life. Visit aquaclearws.com. That's aquaclearws.com.
You've still got big backup spec directions due to this wreck on 40 west of Strawberry Plains Pike. An injury wreck now on Kingston Pike near Morrell. Still in the final clearing stages of a Loudoun County wreck on 75 northbound at exit 72. And you're already lining up on the 129 bypass in Alcoa.
Trouble getting a vehicle? Old Ben Franklin Motors has sold more vehicles than anybody in East Tennessee. Old Ben Franklin Motors, where the answer is always yes. Old Ben Franklin Motors.
Sherry Bigler, P. Michaels, traffic.
Well, it's happening right now. Memorial Day sales event with Ford factory pricing continuing all month long. That's with our friends at Ted Russell Ford. Both the Kingston Pike and the Parkside Drive location, from America, for America. And you pay what the manufacturer pays during the Ford factory sales event. No, I'm serious. Ask to see the invoice. A lot of people attempt to do this. A lot of dealerships across America attempt to do this. But then when it comes time to see the invoice, we don't have it available at the moment. We ask them. Ask them to compare prices to make sure you're getting the absolute best deal, because Ted Russell Ford, both the Kingston Pike and the Parkside Drive location, they're allowing all vehicles, including SUVs and F-150s, while paying top dollar for your trade. You could currently be driving in a vehicle right now you're paying way too much for, or perhaps maybe you're upside down in. They're going to pay top dollar for your trade while putting you in a newer vehicle for a less payment, and it's happening during Ford factory pricing. Seriously, think about it. The same people who build the machines get a certain price when it comes to purchasing that vehicle. You get the identical price all Memorial Day long. This weekend through Monday, stop by and see them. Parkside Drive, Kingston Pike, or over 450 vehicles in inventory waiting for you online at tedrussellford.net.
This has been a paid announcement.
Hey, East Tennessee, it's Jake Newton at West Knoxville Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, Knoxville's mega dealer. We're overstocked. Everything must go, and we will not be undersold. Right now, new Ram trucks up to $15,000 off MSRP. New Jeeps up to $13,000 off MSRP. Plus, check out our multi-million-dollar pre-owned inventory with vehicles starting at just $4,000. Visit us online or stop by West Knoxville Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram at Walker Springs and Kingston Pike, where the deals are huge.
Assistance needed in the plumbing area. Greg, to the kitchen design area.
At Kitchen Sales, our expert team supports you throughout the entire journey, from design to installation. No more confusing aisles. At Kitchen Sales, we provide personalized service every step of the way. Unlike big box and salvage stores, we take the time to listen to your needs, understand your space, and create the perfect fit for your home. Visit our East Showroom at 2500 Hoyt Avenue or call 865-524-5529 to get started. Kitchen Sales, where your kitchen vision becomes a reality.
Greg, clean up on aisle 3.
Looking for a car buying experience that's fast, fair, and frustration-free? Welcome to Parkside Auto, Knoxville's premier one-price, no-haggle dealership.
Love your new ride or swap it out. With our 5-day, 500-mile exchange, you've got time to be sure.
And if you find a better deal, they've got your back with their 30-day price match guarantee.
No pressure, no games, great cars at great prices, and even greater pricing during their Memorial Day red tag sale. Visit ParksideAuto.com for details.
Find us on Parkside Drive in Knoxville.
This report is sponsored by WhatsApp.
On WhatsApp, your personal messages stay private. So things like those selfies from last weekend's party stay between you and your bestie. Because on WhatsApp, your personal messages are yours. No one else can see or hear them, not even us. WhatsApp. Message privately with everyone.
A cooler night ahead across East Tennessee. We'll look for lows around 51 here in the city of Knoxville. On Friday, plenty of sunshine, highs around 72. Then we go into the weekend, increasing clouds, a slight chance of a shower Saturday. Bigger rain chances arrive by Sunday into Memorial Day. I'm meteorologist Spencer Denton from the WVLT First Alert Weather Center.
Tyler and Will is powered by Ward Dumpsters. Veteran owned, local, and their dumpsters are stronger than an Al Wilson Blitz. Visit warddumpsters.com and get rid of all your house's trash, but definitely not those newspaper clippings from your 8-year-old T-ball year. It's Tyler and Will.
At Tyler and Will 991. Tyler Ivins and Will West take you to 7 o'clock. We will remind you, a couple of options.
Yep.
But at 4 o'clock, Tennessee and Texas will be on AM 990 if you're wanting to hear play-by-play voice John Wilkerson from Hoover Met. But if you're saying to yourself, man, I'd like to be able to maybe grab a beer, windows open, breeze coming in on this beautiful 74-degree day, the Twin Peaks girls are absolutely making each and every individual here love where they're sitting. They're flipping the televisions now over to SEC Network. So if you need a bite, if you need a beer, Burger Month, Will West, 30 degrees.
Looking for a place to stop after work before on your way home to watch the game, this is the place to do it. Right here. I mean, I think there are 68 HD 4K TVs that are here at Twin Peaks. Yep. Everywhere you sit, you get a great view of it. Food's fantastic. Draft beer flowing at 26.7 degrees Fahrenheit right now.
As you flip a menu around in your hands.
Yes.
Bites on bites, my man. I'm going to bring it up. I'm going to say it. Will West, we're 100 days away before Tennessee and Syracuse get together in Atlanta. Do I believe that the spread should be in the 13, 12.5 range like it has been the last couple of weeks since Tennessee officially signed Joey Aguilar? For those of you who have not followed the number like I do on a semi-daily basis, 12.5, Nico leaves, drops to 11.5. Tennessee signs Joey Aguilar, 12.5, up to 13.5, quickly gets brought back down. And here we are sitting, Will West. I've looked at two sports books today. 12.5 is the Tennessee line right now, 100 days against Syracuse. But yet there are some people in the media that believe the Volunteers in Week 1 should be one of the teams that are on upset alert when they get together against the Orange in Atlanta.
Syracuse.
I'm not buying that.
I was going to say, that was
that.
CBS Sports that had made that call. But the idea that Syracuse, I am not buying that whatsoever. Rand Brown is a shockingly good coach, and what he has done has been fantastic.
Right.
In building that program last year, but they have to replace a lot, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Remember, they also have a quarterback to replace. Kyle McCord ain't jogging through the locker room with his team.
He's not, right? So and a lot of it is, let's see where they land on let's see where they land as far as the number of guys who left, who they bring in, things like that. There's like we'll get the whole roster count over the next few weeks. But right now it's man, it is hard to believe that you're going to lose to Syracuse, especially. So here's the other part of it.
All right.
I don't know that I know enough about the Syracuse roster because I won't start deep diving into it until we get to late June.
Nor should you. Yeah, I hear you, man.
But Vegas, they're putting a lot. They literally every day put their money where their mouth is. There are times there are bets, Ivans, that I believe are. Let's see if I can get a sucker bet in there.
Oh, dude, I'm looking for that daily.
Yeah, but I look at this and say, I just don't think that's what Vegas is doing here. I think they think Tennessee is double-digit points better than Syracuse is.
Yeah. Now, wait, do I think that Syracuse can keep this thing close within 12, 13 points? Mm-hmm. Oh, sure, absolutely.
Is it 12.5 right now?
Yeah. Can I be 100% with you?
Sure.
I've got 2 tickets on it, Syracuse plus 12.5 and Syracuse plus 11.5.
Okay, there you go.
But guess what? Tennessee's still going to win this football game. Outright lose to Syracuse in 100 days? Look, I understand why it's a popular upset pick, okay? Joey Aguilar's been on campus now, carry the one, 11 days, okay? I mean, this guy has got a completely, especially as you pointed out, is tempo going to return, yes or no? Yeah. Not only does he have to get used to a new system, not only do you have to see Joey Aguilar get used to what Josh Heupel wants to do, but you've also got many, many more question marks offensively. Look, some of the things we're hearing from camp, offensive line right now is not a guarantee to be 100% across the line, tackle to tackle. Your backfield's a question mark, even with Deshaun Bishop. Who's going to emerge from your wide receiver room? Do you want me to keep going? Miles Kitselman, your tight end one's probably going to be lost till October. I mean, man, there's a lot of question marks. I understand why it's a popular pick, but I think this is going to be one of those where we look back on it where it's going to fall flat.
Yeah, No, I agree with you. And again, upset alert covers a whole manner of sense, right? It doesn't have to be somebody who's will pull the upset. Just maybe they could pull the upset if everything broke for them. ESPN dropped their S&P Plus rankings for the post-spring.
Okay.
Tennessee is 13th. Syracuse is 56th.
Okay.
In their simulations, the average wins for Syracuse 4.8 on the year. So they have. Right now, the S&P Plus, and again, it's not a human being projecting this. It is putting information into an algorithm, and this is what it spits out. But they have it predicted at a 5-7 year this year.
That's not the scripture to me, but they're pretty accurate more times than not.
Yeah, there are outliers, like because if you remember last year, this is the one where I got into arguments with everybody in town about it being about Oklahoma, and I'm just like, oh no, everybody's wrong on Oklahoma. They're not going to be good luck. So because I think Tennessee was 9th and Oklahoma was 8th, and I kept saying they're going to have to beat Tennessee to be better than 500. And well, they didn't beat Tennessee and did beat Alabama, and still, you know what I mean? But so there are outliers. Like if you want an outlier for me on this year's, their average wins for South Carolina at 7 feels low. Average wins for Indiana at 8 with that schedule feels a little low. But so they're not. It's not 100%, but it's not nothing. And I don't know if I'm buying. If Tennessee loses to Syracuse, panic. Because that means the Oklahoma game's on the table, the Arkansas game's on the table, the Vanderbilt game's on the table, the Kentucky game's on the table. If you lose to that one, go ahead and don't just hit the panic button. Smack it as hard as you can, as many times as you can, like whack-a-mole. Like it's if you lose to Syracuse.
Right out of the gate,
that means you're not good. That just means you're not good at the end of the day.
I'm not going that far.
No, if you go in and Aguilar throws 4 picks, or he gets hurt and Merklinger has to go in and he throws 3 picks, I'll look at that's a different type of loss. But if you just go there and get beat And I don't think you're gonna. I think Tennessee's going to win by 2 touchdowns.
Timeout. Let's say, okay. What's Tennessee projected to be right now, win total-wise? 8-4, right? Or 9-3, depending on which way this thing swings. So let's say Tennessee loses. Okay, hypothetical, stay with me. Tennessee loses to Syracuse, they beat ETSU, but then they lose at home to Georgia. So they're 1-2. What happens if Tennessee puts together a strong October and November and they still finish 8-4? But is it likely to happen? No.
That's such a drop-off in talent.
But I'm hearing what you're saying from starting 1-2 and finishing 8-4. It depends where the 8-4 comes.
I get, but I'm saying you could. There's a very good chance Arkansas would pick head-to-head against Syracuse, even though they lost 40 players to the transfer portal. Oklahoma, I'd definitely pick head-to-head against Syracuse. I would probably say Vanderbilt and Syracuse is a coin flip. I would say Kentucky and Syracuse is, maybe I would probably pick Kentucky.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is you lose that game on a neutral site, that's a problem. It doesn't. But you're right. To your point, it doesn't mean you can't fix said problem. But I just look at it as, I mean, Tennessee can go out. I'm not saying roll your headgear out there, but you can go out there and out physical Syracuse.
I hope you can.
If you need to.
Hope you can.
And so you should be able to beat them. But, I mean, Fran Brown's a really good coach, man. He's done a great job there. It's just the talent disparity is not nothing at the end of the day. Again, there's a reason the S&P Plus, which is all based on your returning talent, has them at 5-7 on the year.
I'm just not ready to whack-a-mole jam the panic button if you lose to Syracuse.
No, lose your mind.
I'm telling you. Yeah, you're not going to be happy because of how things played out from Nico transferring to how the results of August 30th might play out. Whack-a-mole panic button, I'm not there yet.
What is there? So the S&P Plus has Syracuse with the 5th toughest schedule in the nation this year.
So they get fed to everybody in the ACC, and then you add Tennessee. So that means they get fed to Miami, they get fed to Clemson, they get fed to...
Yeah, I'm not buying that they had the toughest... Oh, they played Tennessee and Notre Dame.
Oh, there it is.
You played Tennessee, Notre Dame, Clemson, SMU, Miami.
Which two of the three? Do they get Miami and Clemson?
Yep.
There you go, with Notre Dame and Tennessee?
And SMU. At SMU.
There you go.
At Notre Dame.
There you go.
At Georgia Tech. That's an L.
Now you see why they're going to be 5-7 this year.
Yeah. That's they're about to get beat down.
But hey, at least they get that UConn game in there, which...
They're playing North Carolina. Come on and raise up. So if you beat UNC, you're 5-7. Because you're going to beat BC, you're going to beat UConn, you're going to beat Colgate, you're going to beat Pitt. So to get to 5, that's why it's 4.8. Because to get to 5-7, you've got to beat North Carolina at home. Good luck.
I'm not ready to say panic, but you're starting to warm me up to the idea. There's a reason why this thing hasn't plummeted. Okay.
Yeah.
Again,
because I think Tennessee's
not a slave to Vegas.
10 to 14. Tennessee, even with their questions, to me, is 10 to 14 points better than Syracuse, and that puts them at 12.5, right?
There you go. That's Will West, Tyler Ivins being led by JP Vasquez right now, and Riley Holton back in the studio. Here at Twin Peaks, you can watch the Eastern and Western Conference Finals. Yeah, got another one of those tonight. Game 2 from there at Paycom Arena as Oklahoma City and Minnesota will get back together. If you're looking for a long afternoon, evening, come join us in the next 25 minutes for Tennessee-Texas SEC Tournament Baseball. Stay for the Western Conference Finals. Burger Month, these Smash Season burgers are absolutely phenomenal. You're going to get incredible service. Will West, my man, the windows are open here. The breeze feels beautiful here in the corner on the back patio where we are right now. And my guy, I dare you to find somebody that can give you better service and colder beer than what they have here on North Shore Drive at Twin Peaks.
Yeah, absolutely. Stop by and see us. If you're looking for a place to watch Tennessee, Texas, this is the place to do it. So many different options, right? You can come down here to Twin Peaks, watch the game with us. You'll have John Wilkerson's call on AM 990. We'll be here doing questionably legal play-by-play
on
99.1 The Sports Animal. And so you have so many different options, but we'd love to see you guys stop by and see us here at Twin Peaks.
99.1 The Sports Animal. Got a Riding with Ivins hockey play for you coming up in the next 8 minutes.
You're always welcome to join us on Sports Talk on The Sports Animal. I'm John Wilkerson with Vince Ferrara. We join you Monday through Friday from 6 to 9 a.m.
And now our show is on social media. Same handle on all the socials. Sports Talk on 991, Instagram, Facebook, and X.
Still backing up both directions. 40 west of Strawberry Plains Pike, working an injury wreck there. Looking much better in Loudoun County, finally getting that wreck cleared out of your way. But they're still working one with injuries on Kingston Pike near Morrell. And you're bogging down on John Sevier Highway at the Industrial Park and Strawberry Plains Pike. Soft water is better for your hair, reduces skin dryness, helps appliances last longer, and taste better. King Pure Water offers the best solution. Call Ken King at 865-366-3434. Sherry, Big Repeat Michael's traffic.
I bet this beautiful weather officially has got your brain shifted over into outdoor mode. Listen to that breeze coming across my microphone right now. If you're saying to yourself, man, I just want to be outside. I really want to be soaking up the sun. Why don't you start making memories? Your outdoor oasis is a phone call away. 865-304-0955. That's for James Anthony and the friends over at Tennessee Deck and Fence. They're your local deck and fence experts that offer a no-pressure approach. So that means you can relax. Let their team come in, let them be able to put together a design, whether it's a deck or a fence, that perfectly suits your needs and style and price point, if I may say so myself. I'm a guy where, listen, I know there's a lot of people on the station, they get paid just to say things. They don't actually use the product. They don't wear it. They don't eat it. They don't ride in it. Me, I actually have had a fence put up by James Anthony. I have had a deck completed by James Anthony. I'm telling you, for a man that's been doing this work for over 2 decades, nobody compares to him when it comes to what he can do for you that can come in and bring your imagination to life. I'm telling you, you flip through the home improvement TV channels, you flip through the magazines while waiting on your dentist appointment. If you're wanting true customization, not just squares and rectangles, but somebody who can come in and put together a beautiful outdoor setting for you, why are you wasting another moment? Call James Anthony. He loves to hear from you. 865-304-0955. That's 865-304-0955 or online, TennesseeDeckandFence.com.
This has been a paid announcement. Fox 43 is your home for IndyCar, the fastest racing on earth with the best drivers from around the world. Alex Palau, Scott Dixon, Joseph Newgarden, and more. The excitement, the speed, and the split-second action of IndyCar is on Fox 43 all season long.
Drivers, start your engine!
Tune in this Sunday at 10 a.m. for the Indianapolis 500. Your home for IndyCar is Fox 43.
Next week is the perfect week to check out your Knoxville Smokies in the brand new Covenant Health Park. Tuesday through Sunday, pick a game, like Thirsty Thursday with half-off draft beers, Harry Potter Night and fireworks on Friday, Margaritaville and fireworks on Saturday, and get out early on Sunday and snag your Matt Shaw bobblehead. So much going on every single night. Get your tickets now at SmokiesBaseball.com.
Knoxville Smokies. Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called Select.
The following is a presentation of the Vol Network, produced by Learfield.
Listening to University of Tennessee Baseball on the Vol Network. The Volunteers are on the air.
He'll race under it, make the catch, and that's the ballgame. And Tennessee can say hello, win column. Yes, sir! This is Tennessee Baseball.
Complete coverage of Big Orange Baseball begins with The Leadoff Man, featuring a preview of today's game, including interviews with Tennessee coaches and players, plus news from around the SEC. The Leadoff Man on the Vol Baseball Network with the voice of the Baseball Vols, John Wilkerson.
Sponsored by First Horizon Bank. Big bank muscle, small bank hustle.
By Eastman, reminding you that at Tennessee, good sports always give back.
By Pilot, official travel stop of the Vols. See you out here.
By the Tennessee Education Lottery, proud to have raised more than $7.5 billion to support education programs in Tennessee.
By Fox Moving and Storage, serving East Tennessee and offices in Knoxville and the Tri-Cities.
By Tennessee LASIK Associates, proud supporter of the Tennessee Volunteers. See the difference with Tennessee LASIK.
And by UT Medical Center, the official healthcare provider of the Vols.
Back in 30 seconds.
Brought to you by Smoky Mountain Tops, East Tennessee Children's Hospital, Burton McKinnish Law, Covenant Health, CRS Exteriors, Old South Candy, Yardley Flats, your Toyota dealers, Fleet Tire, Food City, Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, Ted Russell Ford, Lazy Days RV, and by His Security.
Good afternoon. It is a beautiful day for baseball. It is the quarterfinals of the SEC tournament. The defending tournament champs, Tennessee, taking on the regular season champs, Texas. Longhorns come in, number 2 team in the country, the top seed in Hoover, 42-11. Tennessee, after eliminating Alabama yesterday, 42-15. It's Liam Doyle for Tennessee. It's Ethan Walker, former Walters State pitcher, throwing for the Longhorns. We've got a conversation with the head coach. Starting lineup at the first pitch, all coming your way as you listen to the leadoff man. This is Tennessee baseball.
Are you ready to stop living life on the sidelines? Then call Be the Younger You. Right now, they're offering a spring into summer event with 20% off where you go in and you meet with one of their counselors and you learn how to eat effectively. So it's going to reduce your inflammation. In fact, most people lose about 20 to 30 pounds in the first month. You can come off of some of your medications. You can lose the weight. You can keep that weight off and not have to go back. Give them a call today, 865-498-3000, or visit BeTheYoungerYou.com.
Results may vary.
Bottom of the ninth. This inning brought to you by Food City. Balls down a run with 2 out and a man on first. Johnson kicks and delivers. This ball hit deep to right, and it's out of here. Johnson threw a meatball, as juicy as the certified Angus beef you'll find exclusively at Food City, and the Volunteers win with a walk-off home run. Yes, sir!
I'm head coach Tony Vitello, Food City, the official supermarket of UT Baseball.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
Wherever you're going this summer, you can be sure Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union will go the extra mile with you. With the KTVA ECU mobile app, you can manage your money anytime and anywhere, no matter what you're doing. And after our big system upgrade on June 3rd, the new mobile app will have even more convenient features.
Yay!
Visit tvacreditunion.com/transform for more details.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA. Message and data rates may apply.
The Sports Animal.
Pitch for the first game in the quarterfinals is right around the corner. Let's get the last word from the dugout with the coach of the Volunteers, Tony Vitello, brought to you by First Horizon Bank. Big bank muscle, small bank hustle, the official bank of the Vols.
What was it like? They get 2 quick outs. They have a 1-run lead. Levi Clark and Cannon Peebles come up with a huge run to tie that game. They never had the lead after a completed inning.
Yeah, Cannon's knock was the one that did it for me. I was just kind of saying to myself, you got time, so sometimes you get lost in your thoughts. How big it would be for our team, our defense, for A.J. Russell, if we could kind of neutralize that deal and Cannon could come through. And, of course, he did. And then after that, we never looked back. And there were plenty of occasions during the game where I thought we could have even scored more runs. And on defense, we certainly could have had some situations that we limited their run scoring ability. But it is playoff time, so embrace the chaos. And at the end of the day, you want to survive and advance. But also, I think not only did we win, but we got some good things. Some guys, some feel-good swings yesterday and results, but also just some guys putting their cleats out in the field, in postseason action is big.
I thought Gavin really appreciated bats 2 and 3. Had the prolonged at bat to start the bottom of the first, winds up with a strikeout. Then first pitch, next opportunity, driving a run, knows exactly what he's looking for, whistles it right back through the box, and then against a different pitcher. Again, first pitch.
It was what he was looking for, but also Gavin is just a really well-coached, very educated hitter, and I think he made an adjustment from just kind of missing under the ball and even being late on a couple of occasions to getting his hands out there, not necessarily being on top of the baseball, but not missing underneath it. And you saw the low line drives that he smoked. It was huge for him to be a part of things because we've had very few days where everybody's kind of clicking on all cylinders. You look back to Houston, that's an occasion where you felt like 1 through 9, everybody was contributing. And unfortunately, throughout the season and some of those days where we wish they would have went better, you could look at 2 or 3 spots in the lineup and feel like we didn't get much out of that spot. But yesterday was one of those great days where even somebody who started out slow finished strong, and then even some guys who started out at the beginning, on a ball of fire, like a ball of fire, maybe faded, and we had to rely on some other guys as the game went on.
You've talked about how Brandon Arvidsson has been so good out of the pen of late, was outstanding in his trip to the mound in Fayetteville, and even though it was 1 out yesterday, it was a huge out.
I think he's always been confident. I think it's repetitions, and it's one of the reasons why early in the year we kind of went for more times out there as opposed to longer outings. Now, yesterday, all along, the deal was to get from Marcus to AJ, but we just like that matchup. AJ actually needed more time to get ready. Arv can get ready at the drop of a hat. He came in, did a phenomenal job, and I think, again, the stuff has always been there. The confidence has always been there. It's just the amount of reps. He's still relatively young if you count a redshirt year, and then JUCO experience is experience, but it's not like this. He's only going to get better moving forward, especially into pro ball. But for now, we're enjoying the fact we have him, and the pressure is on Coach Vitello today because his former coach is in the other dugout, and I know he wants the ball, and maybe we had an agreement of some sort. So we'll see how all that goes down.
Certainly a lot to look at this afternoon. Real quick on AJ, do you like him in the role that he's been in and where he's coming out of the bullpen for lengthy outings, or will it eventually have him perhaps getting the ball in a third game?
I think AJ could give us a true start, but I also do like what he's done for us. I mean, we've won 2 games. Our last 2 wins, 2 huge wins, are because he filled that gap in the middle of the game. So it's one of those things, if it's working, still roll with it. But if you want to throw a third possibility in there, if the game's on the line at the end of a game, AJ has now pitched in every setting you can about imagine. He's an older guy. He's healthy, so maybe he's that guy that finishes a game for you, too, if needed.
With Texas, like Tennessee, a team that spent time as the number 1 team in the nation, SEC regular season champs, what stands out when you look at these Longhorns?
It's the bullpen is the big thing for me. The second thing would be the attitude. They play with confidence and a swagger, starting with their catcher. To me, he's one of the most valuable players in the league in Galvin. He's a good hitter, too, but also very valuable at that spot. And others kind of have their own personality, but I think he's at the core of it. And then the starting pitching has been good for them. They did have one major injury to their original Friday starter, but at the same time, it's the bullpen that sticks out and is probably their number 1 strength, if you're going to pick one. But they are a very well-rounded club.
Who gets the ball today for them?
For them, it's a kid who actually attended Walter State Junior College, a left-hander. I don't know when he made the transition, but he is now a sidearm pitcher. So Ethan Walker is a kid who will bend at the waist and throw from a very low 3/4 slot, or if not sidearm, as a lefty. And probably a good reason for that is our 2 guys leading off the game for us. I'm sure they're looking to get as many outs from Ethan as they can, and we'll be looking to do damage as early as we can.
Liam Doyle, this is the opportunity he wanted. What about him stacking up against Texas?
Yeah, I mean, I think Liam is just anxious to pitch in Hoover again. I think last year it was a short relief outing that did not go well for him, and he won't stop talking. Well, he won't stop talking, but he won't stop talking about the ability to pitch here. And, at first our original plan was to give his blister and his arm time to rest and not even pitch here, and he didn't like that idea at all. So that's when we kind of crafted what we did, where Marcus would throw Thursday in Fayetteville and then throw on Wednesday, and handled that like a champ. And Liam was accepting of his role too once we went over the plan, and so to this point you could say it's worked out, and he's going to get his opportunity to take the ball and go against some guys. It'll probably be 6 or 7 right-handers at the very least, in a well-balanced lineup.
Should be one heck of a matchup, great atmosphere, and what is it like that Tennessee fans are used to now being in Hoover in May?
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, all the fans are fun, to be honest with you. There's a lot. You're kind of in the middle of SEC territory here, so there's a lot of people that can come from a reasonable distance that are just fans in general. And then you get the fans of specific teams. And it seems to be a little more laid back here, maybe because we're on neutral ground. You get a lot of compliments. They may not be out too loud or outspoken, but you may get a fan from another team that talks to your kids or talks to your coaches and, again, is just a fan. But you wouldn't feel at home or you wouldn't feel like you belong unless you had your representation. And especially as we've won and gone on, our representation has been as good as anybody's. Yesterday there was good numbers, and maybe with us winning, in a 3 o'clock firm slotted time against the SEC championship team this year, maybe we'll have even more of the correct color orange in the stands.
It's the best way to say it. Coach, good luck today against Texas.
Thanks, John.
UT fans know it takes teamwork to win. And when you choose Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee, you can get it all. Medical, dental, vision, and wellness from a mission-driven company that has been right here for over 75 years. So you get the simplicity of one card and the peace of mind of one team working together for your health wherever you go. Now that is a huge win. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee.
Hey Vols fans, it's always game on at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. And like the best games, a lot can happen here in about 15 minutes. Like expert oil changes. They're quick, but never rushed. And you can stay in your car while we do the work. Valvoline Instant Oil Change is a proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers. Visit valvoline.com/volunteers to find your nearest location and access exclusive fan savings.
Home runs, RBIs, double plays, they're all part of the game when it comes to baseball. And unfortunately, so are injuries. I'm Dr. Russell Betcher, sports medicine surgeon with the Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic. Like the baseball Vols, if you experience an injury, rest assured, our experts are here to help. At KOC, you can count on the best orthopedic care for every member of your family.
Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic, orthopedic surgeons for the UT Athletics Department since 1949.
Baseball, it's America's pastime, and there's nothing better than a day at the ballpark. Top off your perfect game with a trip to Gus's world-famous fried chicken. Located on Sutherland Avenue, only minutes from Lindsey Nelson Stadium, Gus's offers the best fried chicken in town. And don't forget, they have you covered for game day tailgates and special events. Gus's world-famous fried chicken, a proud supporter of Big Orange Baseball. Go Vols! You're listening to Vol Network coverage of Tennessee baseball with the voice of the baseball Vols, John Wilkerson.
Wednesday was a strong start for Tennessee in this year's Southeastern Conference tournament. The Volunteers got the Big Orange Bats going early and sidestepped a middle-inning disaster to eliminate Alabama in comfortable fashion 15-10. Today is a step-up in opponent as well as opportunity as the 8th seed and defending SEC tourney champs square off against this year's regular season title winner and top seed Texas. It's quite the backdrop for the first meeting between these two as conference foes. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification, 10 seconds for a station ID. From Learfield, this is the Vol Network.
This is WNML-FM Friendsville, WNML-AM Knoxville, a Cumulus station. Your home for University of Tennessee sports.
It's Tennessee and Texas for a spot in the SEC tournament semifinals. Starting lineups and our first pitcher coming up next as you listen to the leadoff man. This is Tennessee baseball.
Hey friends, it's Gene Cougar Morris at Rusty Wallace Nissan, and the Nissan Summer Sales event is rolling. Right now, get 0% APR for 60 months on the bold new Pathfinder or up to $6,000 retail dealer cash on the rugged Frontier. Plus big summer savings on Robes, Kicks, Sentras, Muranos, and more. And yes, every new Nissan comes with our no-charge 200,000-mile warranty. So come see us at our brand new location, 4500 Clinton Highway, or shopping those 0% socks at RustyWallaceNissan.com.
There's no doubt the Vols play with a lot of heart. At Covenant Health, we do too. In fact, our healthcare team is the strongest in East Tennessee, treating more hearts with the best results, getting you back in the game faster. Whether that's work, family, or your life's next big play. Because your heart doesn't just beat for you. It beats for the people and moments that matter most. Covenant Health gives you more than care. We give you strength. Covenant Health Heart. Let our strength be yours.
If you're thinking about getting new countertops, call the pros at Smoky Mountain Tops. Take the luxury of quartz countertops outside with Caesar Stone's new outdoor collection. Caesar Stone quartz is stain-resistant, easy to clean, and highly durable. Whether it's Lindsey Nelson Stadium or your residential projects, Smoky Mountain Tops would love the opportunity to earn your business. Quality, service, dedication. SmokyMountainTops.com. That's SmokyMountainTops.com. Proud supporters of the Tennessee Vols.
In life's special moments, it's the little things that mean the most. Show your appreciation with a gift from Old South Candy. Whether it's for the teacher who inspired you, the graduate stepping into their future, or simply because you deserve a sweet escape. Our handcrafted candies and fudge are made with love. Each bite is a reminder of the joy and gratitude we share. Visit Old South Candy today in the Food City Shopping Center in Halls or oldsouthcandy.com and let your heart speak through sweetness. Old South Candy, sweeten your moments.
The Sports Animal.
The first pitch brought to you by Smoky Mountain Tops. Lefty versus lefty is a breaking ball that misses outside. It's Gavin Keelan getting it started against Ethan Walker. And that second pitch is hammered foul down the first base line. He is a sidewinder, is Walker. We'll tell you more about him. For Tennessee, the first three in the lineup. Shortstop, number 6, Gavin Keelan. Batting second, the first baseman, number 11, Andrew Fisher. Batting third and center, number 9, Hunter Ensley. Texas plays back on the infield. Longhorns wearing white, Tennessee wearing orange and road gray pants. Called strike on the inside corner, and it's now 1-2 to Gavin Keelan. Gavin with 3 runs batted in yesterday, 2 runs scored. He was 2 for 5 for the Volunteers from Milton, Wisconsin. Sweeping curveball is lifted foul out of play, and so it remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. 356 for the season, 14 home runs, 40 runs batted in. As far as Walker, 6 feet tall, 207 pounds, a redshirt sophomore from Ashburn, Virginia, a former senator at Walter State Community College. Pitch high, 2 balls, 2 strikes. For Walker, 1-0, a 2.70 earned run average. His 8th appearance, he's worked 6 2/3 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs, 2 earned, 6 2/3, 7 strikeouts, and 1 walk. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and that's out number 1. All 5 hits that Walker has allowed have been singles. Opponents hit .208 against Ethan Walker. So it was a swing and a miss for strike 3, and this is how the bottom of the first started yesterday. So Andrew Fisher, the next man up. It's lefty versus lefty. Once again, the young man from the Jersey Shore wears the number 11, 6'1", 210 pounds. Swing and a foul ball right at home plate. And so it is strike 1. Andrew, a big day yesterday. Had 3 hits, 3 for 5, on base 4 times, scored a run. They'll load up the right side of the infield, will the Longhorns. 3 defenders between first and second. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 to the batter. 75 on the curveball. Left fielder number 16, Dalton Bargo, will bat in the cleanup spot for Tennessee. Batting 5th, second baseman number 1, Dean Curley. Batting 6th in right field, number 13, Reese Chapman. Swing and a miss for strike 3, a 3-pitch strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts for Walker. And that's 2 down to start the ball game. That'll bring up Hunter Ensley. The bottom third of the lineup for Tennessee. Batting 7th, the designated hitter, number 30, Levi Clark. Batting 8th and catching, number 5, Cannon Peebles. And batting 9th at third base, number 4, Manny Marin. Hunter Ensley drove in the first run for Tennessee yesterday with a double to left. He takes a pitch outside, ball 1. Right-handed batter against the Texas left-hander for the season. Hunter hitting .354, 10 homers, 61 runs batted in. Pitch misses in. It's 2-0. Hunter wears the number 9, a redshirt senior, 6'1", 197 pounds. Favorite son of Huntington, Tennessee. Hunter was on base 6 times yesterday. Pitch lined in there towards right field. Going back is Ballou. And at the warning track, one step shy of the fence, he'll make the catch, and that will end the inning. So a deep drive, ball off the bat for Hunter Ensley, and that'll be out number 3. So Tennessee set down in order by Ethan Walker. No runs, no hits, nobody left. It's Tennessee nothing. Texas coming to bat as you listen to Tennessee Baseball.
Sun, fun, and tires that keep up with your best adventures. Get ready for summer, Michelin style. Between May 15th and June 17th, shop Fleet Tire and get up to $60 via reward card or virtual prepaid card after online submission with the purchase of 4 or more new Michelin passenger or light truck tires totaling $900 or more. Tire purchases totaling $899 or less get $40. Visit Fleet Tire to find the right Michelin tire for whatever you drive. And get a premium tire with premium service at Fleet Tire on East Woodland Avenue.
Your summer starts here in the family-sized Toyota Highlander or the bigger, more powerful Grand Highlander with 3 different powertrains and a full-size third row. Now through June 2nd, you can get a new 25 Highlander or Grand Highlander with 4.99 APR financing or 5.99 on a new Highlander or Grand Highlander hybrids, subject to approved credit through TFS. Plus, you get 2 years no-cost maintenance included. For complete details, go to Toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
The Sports Animal.
Junior left-hander number 12, Liam Doyle, gets the ball for the Big Orange. The SEC Pitcher of the Year, first team all-conference, 6'2", 220 pounds, Derry, New Hampshire, Derry. Tennessee, his third stop after starting at Coastal Carolina, sophomore season at Ole Miss, his best year at the University of Tennessee. 9-3, a 2.72 earned run average, his 16th appearance, his 15th start. 79 and a third innings to lead the staff, 48 hits, 27 runs, 24 earned, and 79 and a third leads the nation with 137 strikeouts, 25 walks. Liam has allowed 7 doubles, 9 home runs. Opponents hit 171 against Liam Doyle. Starting lineup for Texas. Leading off, second baseman number 5, Ethan Mendoza. Batting second in right field, number 44, Max Ballou. Batting third and catching, number 6, Ryan Galvan. Batting fourth at first base, number 10, Kimball Schusler. Batting fifth, the designated hitter, number 24, Adrian Rodriguez. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 1, Jalen Flores. Batting seventh in left field, number 43, Tommy Farmer IV. Batting eighth in center field, number 8, Will Gasparino. And batting ninth, third baseman, number 31, Casey Borba. Texas as a team hits 275, 79 home runs, 348 runs batted in, 370 runs scored, 121 doubles, and 9 triples. It is a right-handed batter, and there's only one lefty in the lineup today for Texas, and that's the 2-hitter. So the first pitch misses high, ball 1. Mendoza hitting .328 for the season, 5 home runs, 32 runs batted in. Marin plays even with third. Rest of the infield plays at the very back edge. Belt high strike, and it's 1-1. Mendoza wears the number 5, a sophomore, 5'10", 185 pounds from Bedford, Texas. Was a Sun Devil at Arizona State before joining Jim Schlossnagel's program. Pitch misses outside, and the count 2-1 in favor of Mendoza. 8 doubles, 3 triples to go along with his 5 home runs. Next offering, high and outside, ball 3. Tennessee, the orange jerseys, balls in script white across the front. White number on the back, the all-orange hat with a white power tee, and the road gray pants. 3-1 the count. It's now a deeper drop at third for Marin. Pitch fouled right back in our direction, up and over the backstop, and that runs the count full 3-2. So for Tennessee defensively, Dalton Bargo in left, Hunter Ensley in center, and Reese Chapman in right. The infield third to first is Manny Marin, Gavin Keelan, Dean Curley, and Andrew Fisher. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Doyle winds and fires. Pitch popped up, fouled out of play. First base side. 100 on that offering from Liam Doyle. And the battery for the Big Orange, Cannon Peebles behind the plate, Liam Doyle on the hill for the University of Tennessee. Pitch low. Doyle thought that was strike 3, and it's ball 4. And the lead man is on. So here is the only left-handed batter in the lineup today. You do have Adrian Rodriguez, who hits from both sides. He's the 5 hitter. But here is Max Ballou. Spell the last name Belyeu, a junior. 333 the average, 7 home runs, 25 runs batted in. Shows bunt. Pitch misses in. And it's ball 1. .6'2", 215 pounds, a junior from Aledo, Texas. Pitch on its way. Popped up. Let's see if there's room on the infield. Fisher over by the dugout. Ball will land in the second row on the other side of the net. So Tennessee had no shot to get the first out of the bottom of the first, and it is strike 1 to the batter. Texas as a team has more stolen bases than Tennessee, 63 to 52. Longhorns have been thrown out 20 times, but Mendoza, the runner at first, is second on the team with 12 steals and 13 tries. Albeit, Tennessee has a lefty on the mound, which normally curtails a lot of ground game activity. There is a step and a throw over. This is the 5th meeting ever between Tennessee and Texas on the diamond. All 5 have been neutral site showdowns. Tennessee won the first 2. Longhorns won the last 2. Pitch misses low and outside. 2-1 in favor of the Texas right fielder, Max Ballou. They met in the 2021 College World Series in Omaha. Texas won that game 8-4. Pitch hit high in the air into center field, drifting back about 10 feet shy of the warning track. Straight away for Hunter Ensley. Here's the throw to second as the runner tags. And it was a gamble, but it paid off for Mendoza. So he tags up on the first out of the bottom of the first. And so there is the go-ahead run at second for Texas. Ryan Galvan, spell the last name Galvan, 6 feet tall, 215 pounds, a junior from Sinton, Texas. He is up for the Buster Posey Award as the top catcher in the country. Pitch misses low and inside, right-handed batter. Ball 1, 299 the average. Texas played 53 games this year. He started 48 and appeared in 51. Leads the team with 14 home runs. Third on the team with 46 runs batted in. Swinging a foul tip as he goes after that offering from Doyle. Again, from this point forward, it will be left-handed pitcher for Tennessee, right-handed batter for Texas. Longhorns wearing the home whites. White jerseys, white pants. Texas in brown block letters across the front, brown number lower left, brown number on the back. Two-tone cap, white crown, brown bill, and brown tee. That's the look. or as some might refer to it as burnt orange. One and one the count. One out, runner at second, no score, bottom of the first. Check swing, strike two to the batter. Kimball Schusler, the first baseman, waits on deck. Against the right-handed batter, Tennessee has Dean Curley playing almost straight up the middle at second, still his normal side of the base. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss. First strikeout for Doyle, and that's out number 2 in this bottom of the first. Balls look for out number 3, Kimball Schusler. Schuessler is how you spell the last name. 308 the average, 7 homers, 39 runs batted in, 15 doubles. Sends that ball in the air into center field. It's going to get down for a hit. They'll send the runner around third. Texas leads 1-0. Schusler went after the fastball from Doyle. Single up the middle, and the leadoff walk comes home to roost. And it's 1-0 Longhorns. Run batted in, number 40 for Texas's number 10. Catcher and infielder, a graduate from Plano, Texas. 6'2", 215 pounds. Was at Texas A&M before following the Aggies coach to Austin. Pitch misses outside, and it's ball 1. Rodriguez is listed as a switch hitter. He's hitting from the left side against the Tennessee lefty. 323 the average, 7 homers, 21 runs batted in. And Doyle will fire to first, and the ball gets past Fisher. Runner takes off for second. And that'll be the first error of the game. And for Tennessee, that's error number 62. It was just a throw. Got under Fisher's glove. Had some velocity to it. Made a stab down to his left and couldn't come up with it. So E1, and now Texas has a second run in scoring position. A run, a hit for the Longhorns. Doyle eyes the runner at second. Now Liam. Delivers. Ball hit a mile high. Let's see if it's playable. Over by the Tennessee dugout, Manny Marin. And the freshman for the Volunteers will make the catch. And that will end the inning. A leadoff walk. Tag up on a fly ball. RBI single. And for Texas, it's a run, a hit, an error, and 1 man left. After 1, it's the Longhorns 1, Tennessee nothing. This is Tennessee Baseball.
Seems like everything has to be smart these days. Smart watches, smart TVs, smart cars.
And smart Alex.
Definitely. The smartest thing you can do is add smart home technology with seamless convenience. At Scott with his security and technology, we offer state-of-the-art automation systems with locks, lighting, thermostats, and more. Imagine having full control of your home from a single app. Contact his security and technology at 865-474-9495 or hissecurity.com. Family owned and operated, free consultations, and no contract tracks ever.
Spring is in the air, and Knoxville Smokies opening day's right around the corner. Experience the season from your balcony at Yardley Flats. Brand new apartments in downtown Knoxville, steps away from the action at Covenant Health Park. These brand new studio 1 and 2 bedroom apartments offer stunning views along with sleek modern finishes and top-tier amenities designed for champions like you. Whether looking for a place to relax, entertain, or stay active, Yardley Flats has everything you need to live at the top of your game. They're filling up fast. Visit yardleyflats.com today.
The Sports Animal.
Texas with a 1-0 lead as we go to the top of the second. And due up for the Volunteers. It'll be hitters 4, 5, and 6, starting with left fielder Dalton Bargo, second baseman Dean Curley, and right fielder Reese Chapman. Ethan Walker making his first start. Back-to-back strikeouts against Gavin Keelan and Andrew Fisher. Hunter Ensley got into one, but it was caught one step shy of the fence and right. Dalton Bargo yesterday was 1 for 6 for the Volunteers, but the one was a big one. It was a single in the 6th that broke a 6-6 tie. Gave Tennessee the lead. It would not relinquish as the Vols eliminated Alabama 15-10. This is the first action for Texas, and as the Longhorns put 3 defenders between first and second, the lone man on the left side is the shortstop. Bargo tried to drop a bunt down the third base line, and he bunts foul for strike 1. 14 home runs, 39 runs batted in for the junior from Omaha. Breaking ball catches that front outside corner, and it's strike 2 to Bargo. Dalton wears the number 16, has found a home in left field for the Volunteers, 6'1", 195 pounds. Swing and a foul tip into the catcher's mitt. 3 left-handed batters for Tennessee, 3 strikeouts for Ethan Walker. And that's out number 1 to start the second. Here's Dean Curley. Dean's day yesterday at the plate, 2 for 5. Pair of singles, pair of runs scored, also reached on an error. Breaking ball from the lefty, working from the outside in. Misses off the plate, and it's ball 1. Dean wears the number 1, 6'3 sophomore, 218 pounds from Laverne, California. Pitch misses high, and the count is now 2-0. Mendoza, the second baseman for Texas, is playing 2 steps beyond the infield dirt, and he's playing almost straight up the middle against the right-handed batter. Pitch, sharply grounded foul, just wide of the bag at first. Strike 1 to Curley. Dean for the season hitting .312 with 12 home runs, 40 runs batted in. Borba at third, a deep drop and guarding the line against the right-handed batter. Walker misses outside, and it's now 3-1. Jason Bradley is calling balls and strikes today. Derek Malika, who had the plate yesterday for Tennessee, Alabama, is at first. It's Kevin Sweeney at second base, and Eric Gaucher is the umpire at third. Called strike on the outside corner. And that runs the count full to 3-2. Pitch on its way. Ground ball, slow roller towards short. Up with it, Flores. He'll fire to first, and that'll be out number 2. So the first 5 for Tennessee have been retired. And that'll bring up between Tennessee and Texas. First pitch to the right-handed batter misses high. Ball 1. Flores hitting .252 for the season. His 13 home runs tied for second on the team. 52 runs batted in, leads the Longhorns. Also has 18 doubles and a triple. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. 1-1 the count. For Doyle, Liam works the fastball 93 to 98, although on the radar here at the Hoover Met, hit 100 last inning. Infield, everybody, a deep drop. Off speed, catches the outside corner. It's a called strike, and it's 1-2. So the fastball, 93 to 3 digits. A cutter, 85 to 87. A slider in the low 80s, and also works a split in the low to mid 80s. He can move it around. Fastball is popped up, fouled back, hitting just above our location. The Hoover Met has done such a great job of adapting to hosting this tournament year in, year out. And I don't think it should ever leave. It used to be that you just had a long line of equipment from the only 2 stations to broadcast ball games. There's a ground ball towards third. Up with it, Marin. He'll throw across the diamond. That'll be out number 1. 5-3 is how you score the first out in the bottom of the second. And so you only had 2 broadcast outposts. And while you were doing your post game to wrap up the game that had just taken place, you got the next crew that's sitting there looking at their watch and tapping their foot saying, come on now, got a pregame to get ready for, just like you got a post game to do. So then they built an auxiliary press box with 2 outstanding locations. It's also the level from which the TV crew operates. First pitch, a called strike on the outside corner to left fielder Tommy Farmer IV. 256 hitter, 1 home run, 25 runs batted in. Right-handed batter against the Tennessee lefty. Pitch lined into left field for a base hit. Over to get it is Bargo. Quick turn at first for Farmer. And he has the second hit of the ball game for the Longhorns. So a run, 2 hits. And here is the right-handed hitting center fielder, number 8, Will Gasparino. Gasparino. It's a nice touch that both sides get to hear their walk-up music, their warm-up music. They share that information before they arrive, and so when you warm up on the mound, you hear what you're used to hearing when you warm up at home. Strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1 to Gasparino. Just so happens the center fielder for Texas has the identical walk-up song to Dalton Bargo in left. 1 out, man at first. Texas leads 1-0, bottom of the second. Swinging a foul ball, right back to the backstop. Strike 2 to the batter. 98 on that offering from Doyle. So if you are the first game on the schedule, you know that your broadcast location is going to be on the first floor. If you're the second game, as Tennessee is for the second straight day, then you come up to the upstairs press box. Home team, or the better seed, gets the booth on the right. And the road team, and normally the lesser seed, gets the outpost on the left. Pretty good pitch. Misses just low. Ball 1 to the batter. So to my left, I see Dave Neal and Chris Burke, the VFL, calling the game for the SEC Network. And to my right, one of the 2 new crews calling baseball in the Southeastern Conference, and that would be the Texas Radio Network. Swinging a foul ball at home plate. Gasparino got a piece of it. Count remains the same at 1-2. He wears the number 8, 6 feet 6 inches tall, 225 pounds, a sophomore from Los Angeles. His second year in Austin. The runner at first, Farmer from Santa Monica. He'll draw a throw over. Plenty of time to get back safely. also a sophomore. So a couple of California kids left the coast to head to Texas. And in their sophomore seasons, the SEC. Fastball misses just outside. 99 on that offering. And the count is 2-2. Flores, who led off the inning, 6'2", 210 pounds, a junior from San Antonio. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, man at first. Texas leads 1-0, bottom of the second. Runner takes off for second. Pitch misses low, gets under Peoples' glove, and so it will be a stolen base, and the count that was 0-2 is now full at 3 balls, 2 strikes. So for Farmer, it's his 7th stolen base of the season. And the Longhorns get a man in scoring position with 1 out, looking to build on a 1-0 advantage. Pitch on its way. Swing and a foul ball. Count remains the same. So that is the 64th stolen base for Texas this year in 84 tries.
1 pitch, 1 out, 12. 1 pitch, 1 out. Let's go.
That is the 108th stolen base against Tennessee. Swinging a foul ball again. Straight back. Doyle looking for the out pitch. Trying to get out number 2. Keep the runner for Texas where he is at second base. High ball 4. And that is a second walk for Doyle. Two on with 1 out. Casey Borba, B-O-R-B-A. And Frank Anderson making his way out to the mound for a quick chat with the Tennessee Southpaw. Sure, there were some interesting commentary directed at home plate as he made his way across the third base line. Tennessee has had 6 men to the plate. All 6 have been retired. Texas worked a walk to start the bottom of the first. Fly ball to center. Mendoza tagged up with 2 out. Schuessler sent a single to center to score the first run of the game. And then a foul out ended the inning. Bottom of the second started with a ground ball to third. Farmer single to left, stole second, and then Gasparino. A lengthy battle, and he wins it by taking ball 4. 2 on, 1 out, and here's the 9-hitter who takes a strike just above the belt. 0-1. 246 the average, 10 home runs, 36 runs batted in for the 6'1 sophomore from Santa Ana, California. Pitch misses in. 1 ball, 1 strike. Balls go double play depth up the middle. Runners first and second. Allow Fisher to take a drop at first. Marin guards the line at third. Pitch misses just outside. Ball 2. Outfield straight away. Barely a breeze to speak of today. Fastball tails outside, and it's now 3-1. Borba with 7 doubles and a triple to go along with his 10 home runs. Top of the order Ethan Mendoza is next. Strike on the outside corner that runs the count full 3-2. A lot of work for Liam Doyle early on.
Don't you do the ball.
Here's another payoff pitch. Called strike. Dropped it in. Caught looking is Borba. And that's 2 out, and that's strikeout number 2. Tennessee, same situation it was last inning. A chance to get out of the inning with no runs scored. It was Schuessler who came up with a single up the middle. And now here's Mendoza, who scored on that play. He walked his first time. Takes a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. It was a big jump off second for Farmer. Trying to be a distraction to the Tennessee starter. Also a big lead at first since the infield plays back. Swing and a miss. Chased a fastball, let her high. Strike 2 to the batter, 0-2 the count. So again, Gasparino, the runner at first. Farmer off second. 0-2 the count, 2 down. Pitch on its way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Liam Doyle. Texas with some traffic on the base paths. In the bottom of the second, no runs, a hit, 2 men left after 2. Texas leads Tennessee 1-0.
Like the Diamond Vols, Fox Moving and Storage is moving at a championship level. Whether it's local or long distance, large or small, give one of Tennessee's premier moving companies a call. With offices in Knoxville, Nashville, Chattanooga, and the Tri-Cities, Fox Moving and Storage has you covered across Big Orange Country with experienced, trained professional movers for your home, office, or condo. Get your move on with Fox Moving and Storage, a proud supporter of Tennessee baseball.
Growing up in Tennessee, I knew there were many college options, but after exploring the UT system campuses, I found the perfect fit. I was able to experience each campus firsthand before making a decision that would shape my future. Thanks to scholarship opportunities and UT Promise, I'm on track to graduate debt-free, something I never thought possible. The UT system is a community invested in your success. Start your journey at findyourut.com. 5 campuses, one just for you.
What happens when the thrill of Powerball meets the thrill of NASCAR? You get a chance to win an exciting trip for 2 to the NASCAR Championship Race in Phoenix, Arizona. Plus, the chance to win $1 million in a special drawing. Enter the NASCAR Powerball Playoff Second Chance Drawing at TNVIPRewards.com between May 10th and June 30th for your chance to win. The Tennessee Lottery. Game-changing fun. Please play responsibly. NASCAR is used with express permission. NASCAR LLC is not a sponsor of this promotion.
University of Tennessee Baseball on the Vol Network.
Tennessee looks for a run to tie. Volunteers also look for their first base runner. Hitter 7, 8, and 9. The designated hitter Levi Clark, catcher Cannon Peebles, and third baseman Manny Marin. Set to face left-hander Ethan Walker, who has struck out 3 and retired all 6. Sweeping curveball, starts outside, finishes that way. Ball 1 to Levi Clark. Levi's got the average up to 340, 9 homers, 32 runs batted in, also 9 doubles for the freshman from Marietta, Georgia. Pitch in. Hits him. And he'll take his base. So Tennessee starts the inning with a tying run on. This update brought to you by your local Ag Pro, John Deere dealers in Tennessee, your home team for all your equipment needs. Here's Cannon Peebles. Clark yesterday was 3 for 5. Single and a run scored, another single and a run scored, RBI double and a run scored, reached on an error and a run scored. And while it is a decent lead for Clark, he draws a throw. He's chased back to the bag by Walker. Pitch grounded towards short. They'll go to second for one, on to first, double play. So 2 quick outs. Peebles, the average at 248, 11 home runs, 39 runs batted in. Had 3 big hits, a walk, and a run scored yesterday. 2 runs scored, 2 runs batted in. But 6-4-3, well turned by the Texas infield. And it's 2 down, bases empty for Manny Marin. Right-handed batter against the lefty. First pitch catches the outside corner for a called strike. Manny yesterday, a big 2-run double. And the 4-run 8th for the Vols. He was 2 for 4 on the day, also had a keen sacrifice bunt. Hitting .296 with 2 homers, 18 runs batted in. Swing and a slow roller foul towards the Tennessee dugout. And the count quickly 0-2. Manny wears the number 4, 6'1", 181 pounds from Hialeah, Florida. His first year as a Tennessee Volunteer. Big freshman class for Tennessee. Longhorns lead 1-0, top of the third, 2 out, bases empty. Ball lined in the air towards center. Coming in is Gasparino. He'll run under it. And while the Volunteers get their first base runner, it's no runs, no hits, and nobody left. Walker has faced the minimum through his 3 innings. And we go to the bottom of the third. Texas 1, Tennessee 0. This is Tennessee Baseball.
Automobile accidents occur every day across the state of Tennessee. Your drive to work or just a quick trip to the market can turn into a life-altering event. If you're injured as a result of another driver, let McKinnish Law Group fight for the compensation you deserve. Their experienced attorneys handle everything from medical bills to lost wages. They're here to make sure you're not alone, and you don't have to settle for less. When life throws you the unexpected, trust McKinnish Law Group to stand by your side. Visit McKinnishLaw.com today and let them fight for your future.
For 50 years, King Cleaners has been the leader of dry cleaning in Knoxville, with next-day service still available Monday through Thursday. Convenient locations, Kingston Pike and Beardby, and in Farragut. Alterations, wedding gown cleaning and preservation, plus pickup and delivery service twice a week. King Cleaners is committed to professional cleaning. They guarantee to provide you the first-rate quality and service that you expect. Family-owned for 50 years. There is none better. King Cleaners.
The Sports Animal.
Bottom of the third, hitters 2, 3, and 4 due up for Texas. For the Longhorns, it's a run, 2 hits. For Tennessee, it's no runs, no hits, and an error. Right fielder Max Ballou, catcher Ryan Galvan, and first baseman Kimball Schusler due up against Liam Doyle. Liam about to throw his 45th pitch. Ballou, a fly ball to center his first time. It'll be lefty versus lefty. Texas, the top seed, the result of their regular season title. Tennessee will pull Gavin Keelan, the shortstop, over to the other side of second, and it's a called strike on the outside corner, 96 on that first pitch from Doyle. Marin is the lone man on the left side, and the third baseman is lined up normally where the shortstop would be. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 to the batter, 0-2 the count. As the Longhorns wrote in their game notes, they were the first team to win the SEC title in their first year in the conference since 1933, which happened to be the year the SEC was formed. Pitch misses just outside. Really good location. Ball 1 to the batter, 1-2 the count. So that would tell you that neither South Carolina nor Arkansas won it in '93, the first year they were baseball members. Pitch in results in a foul ball. Trickles over towards the Texas dugout on the first base side. And then that would also tell you that in 2013, the first time that there was Missouri in the Eastern Division, Texas A&M in the West, that neither the Aggies nor MIZ were SEC champs. Pitch just outside, and it's a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Dean Curley playing well beyond the infield dirt here at the Hoover Met. Tennessee trying to get out number 1 here in the bottom of the third. Ball popped up beyond the infield. Ranging back is Manny Marin. And the third baseman will make the grab in front of Dalton Bargo, and that'll be out number 1. One out, base is empty for Galvan, the catcher. 14 home runs, 46 runs batted in. Struck out his first time. First pitch. They start him off the plate. Misses for ball 1. Right-handed batter. Here's the pitch from the lefty. Strike on the outside corner. It's 1-1. Coach Vitello believes that Galvan is the straw that stirs the drink for these Texas Longhorns. Swing and a miss. As again, working outer part of the plate. Got him to chase that time, and it's 1-2. Almost all field of 64 projections, even though LSU is the number 1 team in the polls, has Texas rated as the top team in the upcoming NCAA tournament. Pop-up foul, up and out of the ballpark. It remains 1 ball, 2 strikes. The last 2 weeks, LSU has been the number 1 team in the nation. Before that, Texas was number 1 in 2 polls, Georgia was number 1 in 2 polls, and Arkansas was number 1 in another. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And that's 4 strikeouts for Doyle, and that's 2 down here in the bottom of the third. Twice now he's gotten Galvan, and that'll bring up Kimball Schusler. Gave Texas the 1-0 lead the Longhorns enjoy with a 2-out single up the middle. His 40th run batted in, hitting .311. Right-handed batter against the Tennessee Southpaw. First pitch misses outside and low, ball 1. Outfield straight away. Wind is picked up. And like yesterday, it's blowing across the outfield from left towards right. Swing and a miss. Wicked pitch from Doyle. Schusler, as he uncoiled from the swing, actually took a step across the plate, then a quick trip behind catcher and umpire to get back to his spot in the batter's box. High, ball 2. 2-1 the count. A run, 2 hits for Texas, No runs, no hits, and an error for Tennessee. Pitch by Liam. Lifted foul out of play. First base side. Strike 2 to the batter. 2-2 the count. Tennessee has managed a base runner thus far. Levi Clark was hit by a pitch to start the top half of this inning. But the very next batter, ground ball to short, a double play. Two and two the count. Slow roller back towards the mound. Up with it, Doyle. He'll throw to first, and that will end the inning. 5 straight set down by Tennessee's starter. For the first time, the Longhorns are retired 1-2-3. After 3, it's Texas 1, Tennessee nothing. This is Tennessee Baseball.
Are you happy about the way you look? Are you happy about the way you fit in your clothes? Look, you can change your life with a phone call at 865-498-3000 or BeTheYoungerYou.com. It works and it's simple. So right now you can spring into summer with 20% off your weight loss journey. It's easy. Schedule a free consultation and talk to one of their weight loss experts today. Call 865-498-3000 or go to BeTheYoungerYou.com.
Results may vary.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
The Sports Animal.
Tennessee looks to get something going offensively. Ethan Walker has prevented that with the first 9 outs. Let's go ahead and pause 10 seconds for station identification, 10 seconds for a station ID from Learfield. This is the Ball Network.
This is WNML-FM Friendsville, WNML-AM Knoxville, a Cumulus station, your home for University of Tennessee sports.
Nine batters faced, 9 outs. There was a base runner, but as I mentioned just a moment ago, erased by a double play. Gavin Keelan, Andrew Fisher, Hunter Ensley looked for better results against the Virginia native and former Walters State pitcher, Ethan Walker. And it's a curveball for a called strike taken by Gavin Keelan. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Gavin hitting .354 for the season, 14 home runs, 40 runs batted in. Pitch rocketed and caught on a stab to his right by the first baseman, Schuessler. Keelan turned on it, and again, don't know that he could have hit it any harder, but the first baseman, a remarkable effort. And that's out number 1 to start the 4th. Andrew Fisher also struck out his first time. So the second straight lefty versus lefty. Shows bunt, does Andrew, drops it foul down the third base line as he was trying to take advantage of the heavy shift around towards first. So the shortstop is the lone man on the left side. Like several teams have done, it's the third baseman that they bring over as the third defender. And the second baseman stations himself in shallow right. Again, Fisher tries to bunt, bunts foul as he popped that one down the line, and it's quickly 0-2 to the ball's first baseman. Andrew hitting .342, leads the Southeastern Conference with 22 home runs, 55 runs batted in. Leads the SEC in a number of categories. First team All-SEC. Pitch in. They appeal to third. kind of a self-defense swing, or I should say, check swing. Ruled ball 1, it's 1-2. Fastball high. Good eye by Fisher. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Walker again ready. Pitch hit high in the air into center field. Making his way towards the infield is Gasparino. Out number 2. Third fly ball out for Tennessee. Against 3 strikeouts, 3 ground outs, one of which turned 2. Walker, 6 2/3 innings pitched this season, and he's an out away from 4 innings pitched in this game. Pitch didn't break. Catcher actually, Galvan tried to catch it with his bare hand. Just a reflex action. Actually got his last 2 fingers, ring finger and pinky, on that. That can't feel awesome. Swinging a foul ball straight back. 1 ball, 1 strike to Ensley. Hunter put a charge in one. Sent Ballou 1 step shy of the fence and right. That and the liner to first to start this inning by Keelan are probably the 2 best struck pitches. The 1-1. That ball hit high in the air towards right. This one not near as deep. Over towards the corner. Shy of the warning track is Ballou. And for the 3rd time in 4 innings, Tennessee is set down 1-2-3. We move to the bottom of the 4th. It's Texas 1, Tennessee nothing. This is Tennessee Baseball.
John Wilkerson here, voice of UT Baseball, with Coach Tony Vitello talking about another hometown favorite, Food City. Their produce specialists work directly with farmers to get the freshest produce.
Talk about a home field advantage.
And it's the only place in town with the top quality certified Angus beef brand. Coach, the Vols look good, but how's your game at Food City?
My grocery game is unstoppable. Play ball! Food City, the official supermarket of UT Baseball.
No matter where you are, you're never too far from real comfort and real food. That's real good. With 13 locations across East Tennessee, Aubrey's Restaurants has been serving up your delicious favorites for over 30 years. If you're taking the family out for dinner, we'll have all the steak, seafood, and salad to satisfy everyone in your hungry crew. Just pop in and watch the game with us. Come on in. Aubrey's has an extensive wine selection, lots of TVs, and a full bar. Order online anytime at aubreysrestaurant.com.
The Sports Animal.
A run in the first for Texas. Longhorns threatening the second. But as we move to the bottom of the 4th, that's the only marks in terms of runs thus far. A run, 2 hits for Texas, no runs, no hits, and an error for Tennessee. Volunteers have sent the minimum to the plate through 4 team at-bats. 1 base runner, a hit by pitch, and that's been it. So for Texas, it'll be the designated hitter, Adrian Rodriguez, shortstop, Jalen Flores, and left fielder, Tommy Farmer IV. Rodriguez, again, listed as a switch hitter, but he hits from the left side. And it could be that he has just decided to go from the left side for what works best this year. First pitch, line in the air towards right. Coming in quickly is Reese Chapman. Diving catch, can't come up with it. And so the runner takes a turn at first, slides in safely at second. So close to the diving grab for Chapman. And it will be a man in scoring position to start. Chapman. Ball just got under his glove. And so it is the third hit for Texas. It's a double, and for Rodriguez, it is his 13th. Here's Flores, a ground ball to third his first time, shows bunt, pulls the bat back. Ball catches the dirt, kicks away from Cannon Peebles, and the wild pitch moves the runner to third. Rodriguez, the fifth base runner for Texas. Ball one to the batter. Tony Vitello saying that should be strike one, as he thought he bunted at the ball as opposed to pulled the bat back. Pitch misses in, 2-0 to the batter. .52 runs batted in for Flores. That leads the team. Marin plays a step behind the bag at third. Rest of the infield is back. Strike on the outside corner. 2-1. Left fielder Tommy Farmer the fourth. Center fielder Will Gasparino. The next scheduled hitters. Swing and a foul ball up and over the screen. It remains 2-2. Historically, if you made it to Wednesday, you were in the double elimination portion of the bracket. That's now out the window. Pitch lifted in the air towards left, ranging over towards the line, making the catch is Bargo. The runner tags at third. Throw will be offline, and Texas leads 2-0. A run in the first, now a run in the fourth. Sac fly and a run batted in for Flores, his 53rd RBI. And Tennessee is down by a pair. But for the first time, every team made the SEC tournament. And it is single elimination. The threat of severe weather forced the postponement of Game 4 Tuesday to yesterday morning. First pitch, a called strike. Farmer, single to left, and a stolen base in the second. Hits with one out, a run in. His team leading 2-0. Swinging a foul ball straight back, strike two to the batter, 0-2 the count. So with the conclusion of Texas A&M's win over Auburn, this tournament is back on schedule. The top seed, regular season champ Texas, taking on the 8th seed Tennessee. Swing and a hot grounder towards the Tennessee dugout, third base side. Count remains 0-2. Second game of the quarterfinals will be Vanderbilt, the 4 seed, taking on Oklahoma, the 12 seed. You've got seeds 12 and 14 that are still around. The 0-2 fouled away. Again, up and over the backstop. 2 runs, 3 hits for Texas. No runs, no hits, and an error for the Volunteers. The base hit by Farmer raised his average to 260, making his 48th start in this game 54 for Texas. Pitch high. Misses outside. Ball 1-2. So as seeds 1 and 4 play today, the winners of these two games will play again Saturday in the semifinals. Swing and a foul tip into the catcher's mitt. Peebles hangs on, and that is strikeout number 5 for Liam Doyle. 2 out for Gasparino. He drew a walk his first time. Average remains .247, 13 homers, 47 runs batted in. First pitch by Liam. Drop bunt down the third base line. Doyle will fire to first, not in time. Bunt single for Gasparino. It's the second hit of the inning, the fourth hit for Texas. Liam was the only player with a chance to get an out. Got to the ball as quickly as he could, but good speed for Gasparino. And it's a 2-out base runner for the third baseman, Casey Borba, who was called out on strikes. So a strike and a ball have been awarded in this at bat before a pitch is thrown. At first I thought the batter didn't make himself available in the proper amount of time, but the home plate umpire also said it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count, and that pitch is turned on and hits sky high, foul ground, and that's strike 2 to the batter, 1-2 the count. So a violation by both pitcher and hitter. A run in for Texas, bottom of the fourth. Longhorns lead 2-0. Runner at first, and there's a throw over by Doyle. Another throw to first. Gasparino's 3 for 3 stealing bases. Farmer did a nice job timing his break for second. He stole his 7th. Pitch misses just outside. That puts the count at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Line in the air towards left. That'll get down for a hit. Over to get it is Bargo. Runner going first to third. Throw won't be in time. And after the bunt single, to keep the inning going, single to left by Borba. Longhorns, runners on the corners as Tennessee labors for the last out in the inning. Ethan Mendoza will get his 3rd turn. The second baseman and leadoff hitter. A walk. He scored the first run in the game in the first. Struck out as the last man in the second. Right-handed batter against the Tennessee lefty. Texas leads 2-0. Now 5 hits for the top seed. Ball driven in the air towards right field. Ranging back is Reese Chapman. That ball off the wall. 1 run is in. Another run is in. And digging for third, it'll be a 2-run triple for Ethan Mendoza. It's 3 runs in the inning. A 4-run lead for Texas. 4th triple of the season for Mendoza. Runs batted in 33, 34, and 35. And after the leadoff double, a sac fly, it was 2 out, bases empty. And the Longhorns just making things happen. Gasparino scores from third. Borba all the way from first. And Mendoza is now at third with the 10th triple this year for Texas. And so with a 3-run fourth inning, it's a 4-run lead for the Longhorns, and Tennessee is going to go to the bullpen. Time for a relief break, brought to you by Bevco Paving, Knoxville's paving specialist, providing quality and excellence for all your paving needs. That's Bevco Paving, paving the way to better driveways and parking lots for more than 30 years. Call 865-983-6455. That's 983-6455.
With all this crazy weather, parking lots, driveways, and roads have really taken a beating. My good friends at Bevco Paving can repave, patch, or seal your damaged asphalt at an affordable price. The team at Bevco has been paving the way to better driveways and parking lots for over 30 years. From your free estimate to the finished product, Bevco will hit a home run for you. Call Bevco Paving today, 983-6455. Mention UT Baseball and get 10% off your paving or sealing project. That's Bevco Paving, 983-6455.
He got a key out yesterday. Brandon Arbitson will take over on the mound for the Volunteers. Left-handed pitcher. He signed originally with Jim Schlossnagel, while the head coach now at Texas was at Texas A&M. Wears the number 25, a redshirt sophomore, 6'5", 215 pounds from Dripping Springs, Texas. On the season, 2-0 with a 4.44 earned run average. His 26th appearance, that's the second most on the staff, one behind Dylan Lloyd. His 24th in relief, 26 in a third innings, 18 hits, 17 runs, 13 earned. 26 in a third, he has struck out 47, he's walked 16. He's allowed 2 doubles, 3 home runs. Opponents hit 188 against Brandon Arbitson. So the inning started with a sinking liner to right. Reese Chapman, the diving effort to make the catch. Ball got under his glove. It was a double for Rodriguez. Wild pitch moved him to third. First out of the inning was a fly ball to left. Run scored to make it 2-0 Texas. Strikeout of Farmer, and then Gasparino dropped down a bunt single. Borba lined a single to left. And then Mendoza banked a triple off the wall and right. So it is 4 runs, 6 hits for Texas. No runs, no hits, and an error for Tennessee. And there is a runner at third for Max Ballou. So Tennessee brings in Arbitson for this lefty-lefty matchup. Balls will pull Keelan over to the right side of the infield. Check swing, and that ball glanced off the home plate umpire. A foul ball. Peebles will walk a new ball out to his pitcher. Check swing, that ball went directly off the bat and caught the left front. It was essentially, while protected by the mask, it was kind of right there over his left eye. You've got the second base umpire, Kevin Sweeney. First base umpire, Derek Malika, checking on their crew member. He gets a quick look. Seems to be okay. Strike one to the batter. And so Mendoza broke about a third of the way towards home. Arbitson stepped off the rubber and bluffed him back to the bag. Ball on one hop to shallow right, gloved by Dean Curley. He'll fire to first, and that will end the inning. Extra base hit to start the inning, a 2-out uprising. And for Texas in the bottom of the fourth, it's 3 runs on 4 hits, 1 man left after 4. Texas leads Tennessee 4-0.
Great sports traditions have one thing in common: the fans. And at UT, Vol fans have literally had a hand in building what is believed to be the largest and longest running recycling program in college sports history. 30 years. Eastman, Waste Connections, UT Sustainability, and Food City, thank you for supporting such an impactful, sustainable tradition. Since 1993, good sports always give back.
At First Horizon, every day is game day. Whether it's checking and savings accounts, mortgages, or financial guidance, First Horizon has a starting lineup that will take care of you and your family in every phase of life. With over 150 years of banking experience, we have a deep understanding of you and your way forward. Right, Coach?
While the journey is uniquely yours, First Horizon will be there every step of the way.
First Horizon, the official bank of the Vols.
The University of Tennessee Medical Center. You know us as the official healthcare provider of the Vols and as the region's academic medical center. But did you know that you and your family can be connected to the same great care at locations throughout East Tennessee? It's how UT Medical Center brings wisdom to your life and where you live. Visit wisdomnearme.com to find a location near you.
This is the Vol Network.
Tennessee down 4. 4 runs, 6 hits for Texas. No runs, no hits, an error for the team in orange. Left fielder Dalton Bargo, second baseman Dean Curley, right fielder Reese Chapman, hitters 4, 5, and 6. Ethan Walker has faced the minimum. 1 base runner for Tennessee. Levi Clark hit by a pitch. Peebles, the next man up, hit into a double play. So Bargo fouls the first pitch back to the backstop for strike 1. Dalton struck out his first time. Bargo looking for his second hit here in the SEC tournament. There is activity in the Texas bullpen. Swing and a foul tip into the catcher's mitt. Tantalizing curveball has Walker ahead in the count 0-2. Next offering. Ball driven in the air towards center field, but Gasparino started back, now ranging far to his left. He'll track it down in right center, and that'll be out number 1. That is the 5th fly ball out of the first 13. Dean Curley bounced out to short his first time. Pitch, catch the outside corner, working from the outside in. Left-hander on the mound, right-handed batter for Tennessee. Ground ball, foul towards third, quickly 0-2. Working first base side atop the mound. The left-hander again ready. Pitch way outside. Curley lets that one go for ball 1. Run in the first, 3 in the fourth. Texas 4-0 over the Vols. Pitch driven in the air towards left field. That's going to get down for a hit. It'll roll into the corner. Curley quickly around first. He'll coast into second. Dean with the first hit for Tennessee. For him, double number 8 for the Vols. That's 107 two-base hits on the year. But Curley put a charge in that one. pulled it to left. And Tennessee has its first hit. Reese Chapman, a ground ball, has the third out in the second. As I mentioned, Chapman with a big day yesterday. Had a 2-run single as part of Tennessee's 5-run sixth, 2-run home run. Big part of Tennessee's 4-run ninth. Walking a run scored in the second inning of yesterday's game. So 2 for 4. 2 runs scored. 4 runs batted in. Pitch misses inside, ball 1. Third baseman Borba plays just past the cut in the infield grass. So about a fifth of the way from third towards second, as Tennessee has a man at second. Walker will wheel and fire to the shortstop, who will cover the bag there. First baseman, deep drop behind the bag, guarding the line. Second baseman, more than halfway from second towards first, playing at the back end of the infield dirt. Pitch high, 2-0 to Chapman. And the shortstop playing just to the right field side of second. Hanging out close to the bag where Dean Curley gets his lead. Outside and low, 3-0 the count to Chapman. Levi Clark in the on-deck circle. First time Tennessee's had a runner past first. Strike on the outside corner. Taking all the way was Chapman. Reese working a 3-1 count. Pitch in. Hits Chapman. And he will take his base. And so now it's 2 on with 1 out for Tennessee. And as Chapman turned into that pitch, it caught him flush. Lower part of his forearm, just down from his left wrist. And so Ethan Walker faces a pair of base runners for the first time. 6 2/3 for the season. He goes 4 1/3, and Texas will go to the bullpen. Second batter hit by Walker in this game. And so it's time for a relief break for the Longhorns. And that's brought to you by our friends at Bevco Paving. Bevco Paving during Texas. Bottom of the 4th. As the home plate umpire Bradley walked out through the umpire's exit, which is right behind home plate. He took the good baseballs out of his bag and left the field of play. So just as Texas was bringing in a right-handed pitcher, Tennessee working with 2 on, 1 out. Longhorns lead 4-0. It might be that there's an alternate that's going to take over and join this crew. Schlossnagle, the head coach for the Longhorns, was wanting to call his guys in. They are still out in the field. So perhaps this is going to be either just a quick break for Bradley, or we will see. And we've got a member of the crew that is over talking to, or in front of, the Tennessee dugout on the third base side. But it was a foul ball. Check swing. And I believe the batter was Ballou. If not, it might have been Rodriguez. Was a left-handed batter, and I mean, it went straight from the barrel of the bat. And I described at the time, it would have hit the portion of his mask protecting the left side of his face. He took a quick couple of seconds to show that he felt like he could press on. And as we've gotten deeper into the afternoon, and it is warmer today than it was yesterday. Fantastic weather yesterday. I mean, temperature right now, mid-80s. It is low humidity. Now it looks like Texas, at least the infield, is going to make its way to the dugout. You've still got the three outfielders that are hanging out in straightaway center. So it looks like we do have a bit of a delay, as they are showing. So I believe this is probably following concussion protocol. Go back to the College World Series and the game against North Carolina. And there was a change in that game that took a good while to get taken care of. That was the game in which Hunter Ensley made that incredible catch, leaving his imprint of eye black on the center field wall at the Schwab. But it was a relatively lengthy delay, as there was a change in the crew of umpires. And this could be exactly the same thing. So it does look like Jason Bradley will leave this game as the home plate umpire. So Tennessee losing out on momentum in the batter's box, and Texas just had a pitcher that had warmed up in the pen comes into the game. And I realize this is far beyond anyone's control, and you certainly hope that Jason Bradley is A-OK moving forward, and this being a precaution. But after Tennessee saw Texas score a run in the bottom of the first, and then a run to start the fourth, and 2 runs after 2 out in the fourth inning, this is the first time that the Vols have had anything going. With 2 on and 1 out, as Ethan Walker goes 4 1/3. The double by Curley is the first extra base hit of any kind he's allowed this year. And then a second hit batsman, as after falling behind in the count 3-1 to Reese Chapman, pitch in, caught Chapman's forearm. So it is 2 out, 1 on, and there is a delay. And so we'll take a look here and update what we have seen thus far in the SEC tournament, as this game, starting at 4 o'clock, gets the schedule back on track. So day 1 of the tournament, the first game was Alabama eliminating Missouri. Tigers scored first. Alabama scored the final 4 runs in that game. The 16 seed was eliminated. Oklahoma, which had been beaten 3 times by Kentucky when the Sooners played in Lexington, got a measure of revenge, shut down Kentucky's offense, winning 5-1. And then Florida outscored South Carolina. Gators improving to 4-0 this season against the Gamecocks. Eliminated the number 15 seed, 11-3. And then the Mississippi State-Texas A&M game, that was scratched as it was thought that severe weather would get here and push everything back. And so rather than make the teams wait, they went ahead and scrubbed it and moved it to the first game yesterday. What we'll do is get a quick break and be back with more. Again, for Tennessee, it's 1 out, top of the 5th. Volunteers trail Texas 4-0. 4 runs, 6 hits for the Longhorns. No runs, a hit, and an error for Tennessee. Again, Tennessee trails Texas. Longhorns lead 4-0.
Hey, Vol Nation, it's Coach Vitello. Believe it or not, I've been told on occasion that I can get a little fired up out here. That may be true, but when it comes to getting fired up for the Vols, I say burn, baby, burn. Getting fired up at the game is a proud Tennessee tradition, and getting fueled up at Pilot has been a part of that tradition for over 60 years. That's why Pilot is the official pit stop of the Vols. Whether you're hitting the road or rolling up to the tailgate, Pilot brings the heat so you and your crew can bring home the win. See you out here.
Introducing the YMCA. What, you already know the why? Or so you think. Sure, you know the why for a swim, a workout, even a game of hoops. But did you know we're more than that? We're a cause. When you take your jump shot at the Y, someone else is getting job training. Take a cardio class, while kids are in an after-school enrichment program. Practice your downward-facing dog as a team practices her leadership skills. That's the why. We work with people no matter their age, income, or background and give them the opportunity to learn, grow, and thrive, all with one simple goal in mind, to strengthen our community. And we've got so much more that does just that. So while you might think of the Y as that place for lifting weights, we're also about lifting entire communities. Introducing the Y. We're so much more than a place. We're a cause. Give, join, volunteer, and do so much more. Visit ymca.net/more.
I'm Dr. Chris Klink, team physician for UT Athletics and sports medicine specialist with Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic. At KOC, we care for national champions, and the 2024 Tennessee baseball team made us all proud. Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic is here when you need us. We have 10 office locations from Morristown to Maryville, or you can visit one of our 6 walk-in urgent care clinics. Whether it's the baseball Vols or your little leaguer, KOC is here to help.
Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic. Orthopedic surgeons for the UT Athletics Department since 1949.
100 years. You heard right. For 100 years, Anderson Lumber has proudly served and supported our local communities, including our Tennessee Volunteers. Anderson Lumber is so much more than a lumber store. Whether you're renovating a kitchen, bath, new floors, doors, or windows, Anderson Lumber has the quality and experts to treat your home right for the right price. Visit Anderson Lumber in Alcoa for all your home's needs, or shop over 67,000 items online at AndersonLumberCompany.com. Anderson Lumber, proud sponsor of Tennessee baseball. Go Vols!
So a member of the crew is changing for this crew of 4 umpires as once again, line drive, check swing, I should say a check swing foul ball straight into the umpire's mask for Jason Bradley calling balls and strikes, and he has left the game. And so it will be a new umpire that takes over. Texas leads 4-0. Longhorns have out hit the ball 6-1. Tennessee getting its second and third base runners of the game. Levi Clark led off the third as he took a dose. So, looks like we're ready to get back into the swing of things here. As the infield for Texas has been summoned back to their spots defensively, outfielders for the Longhorns, Farmer, Gasparino, and Ballou just hung out in center the whole time. And we'll see if we can get a name on the umpire who takes over behind the plate. Looks like the new home plate umpire has any notes that were taken by Bradley. David Savage is going to take over behind the plate.
David Savage is now behind home plate, replacing Jason Brown.
Because there was no fracture, and he was able to get right back at it and umpire at third the next day. So Grayson Saunier got warmed up and then cooled off. Levi Clark will step in for the second time. He was the first ball to reach when he took one for the team to start the third. Facing the right-hander, Saunier, the Memphis native. And here's the first pitch. Strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. 93 on the fastball. So a fly ball to center by Dalton Bargo. Dean Curley a double to left. Reese Chapman hit by a pitch. That's when Texas made the change. It's runners first and second, one out. Tennessee trying to get on the board and cut into a 4-run deficit. Pitch misses low and outside, and it's 1-1 to Clark. 9 home runs, 32 runs batted in for Tennessee's number 30. Levi, catcher, infielder, outfielder. 6'1", 211 pounds. Right-hander, a check a second. Pitch, ground ball towards short. Bobble. Everybody's going to be safe. Flores went to take it out of his glove for the toss to second, and it just dropped out of his hand to the ground. That's the 39th error for Texas this season. And it was. He was just kind of rolling it out of his glove into his right hand. And it just rolled off the inside of his hand over his ring finger and pinky and fell to the ground. That loads the bases for Tennessee. Cannon Peebles is the tying run in this game. Third baseman plays in, rest of the infield back. Peebles hitting from the left side against the right-hander, and he looks at strike one, upper part of the zone, outer part of the plate. E6 has Curley at third, Chapman at second, and Levi Clark at first. Swing and a grounder towards first. And the count 0-2. Peebles hit into a double play for the first 2 outs in the third inning. "11 home runs, 39 runs batted in. Average at 247 for the Tennessee catcher. Sweeping curveball. Ball pops out of the catcher's mitt. Curley was about a third of the way towards home. He decided to retreat to the base as opposed to push the issue. Ball 1, 1-2 the count. So you have Ethan Walker start the game for Texas, who played previously in East Tennessee at Walters State Community College and now a West Tennessee native. First man out of the pen against the Volunteers. The 1-2. Line in the air towards center field. That's going to get down for a hit. 1 run is in. Another run will score. Cannon Peebles continues to do the job for Tennessee. Drove in 2 runs yesterday. Drives in 2 for the Big Orange here. Runs batted in 40 and 41 as he just muscled that one into center. And it's Texas 4, Tennessee 2, with the go-ahead run coming to the plate in the person of Manny Marin. Curley scores from third. Chapman races home from second. It's now Clark at second. And Cannon Peebles, 2 runs batted in at first. Marin, the right-handed batter against the right-hander. Swing and a pop-up, foul out of play towards first for strike 1. 4 runs, 6 hits, an error for Texas. 2 runs, 2 hits, an error for Tennessee. Third baseman, even with the bag, guarding the line against Tennessee's third baseman. Check of second. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball misses in. 1-1 the count. Big 2-run double yesterday for Manny. He was 2 for 4. Flied out to center as the last out in the third. Swing. Ball popped up and over the screen. Count remains 1-2. Runners first and second allows the right side of the infield to play back. Mendoza actually playing close to up the middle with Marin at the plate. There's a ground ball towards short, to second for 1, on to first. They turn the double play that time. Tennessee gets 2 runs. Volunteers are on the board, and the Big Orange cuts the deficit in half. It'll be 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 error, and 1 man left. We move to the bottom of the 5th. It's Texas 4, Tennessee 2. This is Tennessee Baseball.
In life's special moments, it's the little things that mean the most. Show your appreciation with a gift from Old South Candy. Whether it's for the teacher who inspired you, the graduate stepping into their future, or simply because you deserve a sweet escape. Our handcrafted candies and fudge are made with love. Each bite is a reminder of the joy and gratitude we share. Visit Old South Candy today in the Food City Shopping Center in Halls or oldsouthcandy.com and let your heart speak through sweetness. Old South Candy, sweeten your moments.
Sun, fun, and tires that keep up with your best adventures. Get ready for summer, Michelin style. Between May 15th and June 17th, shop Fleet Tire and get up to $60 via reward card or virtual prepaid card after online submission with the purchase of 4 or more new Michelin passenger or light truck tires totaling $900 or more. Tire purchases totaling $899 or less get $40. Visit Fleet Tire to find the right Michelin tire for whatever you drive. And get a premium tire with premium service at Fleet Tire on East Woodland Avenue.
The Sports Animal.
Two runs for Tennessee. Now very important for the Vols just to keep the deficit where it is. 4 runs, 6 hits for the Longhorns. 2 runs, 2 hits for the Big Orange. And it will be the heart of the order. Catcher Ryan Galvan. First baseman Kimball Schusler, and the designated hitter Adrian Rodriguez. Running in the first, 3 in the fourth for Texas. Tennessee 2, top half of this inning, the 5th. Brandon Arbinson came in, got a ground ball to second to end the 4th after there was a 2-out uprising and a run to open that inning. Liam Doyle goes 3 2/3, 6 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts, and a wild pitch. The 5 strikeouts for Liam Doyle gives him 142 for the season, and he is now tied for second with Jamie Bennett, member of the 1999 team. First pitch is a strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1 to Galvan. Second most by a Tennessee pitcher in history, 142. Luke Hochaber holds the record with 154. Pitch high. Right-handed batter against a left-hander for Tennessee. Galvan struck out in the first and third innings. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Arbinson has life in the arm. Can move it around. Start with a fastball that works 90 to 94. Change and a curve can make things difficult. Pitch misses just low, and that runs the count to 2-2. $14 home runs to lead Texas. 46 runs batted in for the junior. Swing and a miss for strike 3, and that's out number 1. Strikeout for Arvidsson, and that'll bring up Schuessler. 2-out single up the middle in the first gave Texas the lead. Comebacker to the mound in the third. 40 runs batted in, 7 home runs for the right-handed batter. Pitch misses down and in. Ball 1 to Schuessler. So the schedule for the quarterfinals is set. And again, the schedule back on track. Swing and a soft liner, foul towards third. 1-2 the count. To the Texas first baseman. Tennessee and Texas meeting here. Oklahoma and Vanderbilt square off in the last of today's 3 games on the slate. Pitch in, 2-1. First game tomorrow will also be a 4 o'clock Eastern time start. The 7-seed Ole Miss eliminated Florida last night, and the Rebels will take on the 2-seed Arkansas. Pitch low, ball 3. 3-1 to the cleanup hitter for Texas. 1 out, bases empty, bottom of the 5th. Longhorns over Tennessee 4-2. And then Texas A&M, like Oklahoma, has won 2 games already this week. And the Aggies will try to make an improbable run to get into the NCAA tournament against LSU in the last game tomorrow. Pitch drops in for a strike. That was a beauty, and that runs the count full at 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Left-handed pitcher for Tennessee against the right-handed hitting first baseman for Texas. Arvidsson into his windup. Low, ball 4. It is the 3rd walk drawn by a Longhorn. It is the first issued by Arvidsson. And here is Rodriguez. A double to right to start last inning, scored the 2nd run for Texas. Fouled out to Manny Marin at 3rd as the last out in the 1st. So it is lefty versus lefty. Schuessler at first is 4 for 6 stealing bases, and the first pitch is swung through, just getting a piece of it. Ball is chopped foul for strike 1. Schuessler, a few steps from first. A throw over by Arvidsson. Rodriguez, the DH, back in from the left side. Pitch misses just away. 1-1. Tough corner there. Pretty good pitch. Rodriguez, an infielder, a freshman from Flower Mound, Texas, 6'2", 210 pounds. Runner takes off for second. The throw down won't be in time. It'll be a second stolen base for the Longhorns in this game. Pitch was a ball. And there's a man in scoring position. Off speed, not the easiest with which to try and catch a runner trying to steal. Big cut comes up empty. That puts the count at 2-2. Tennessee 2 runs top half of this inning. Longhorns trying to answer. It is a 2-run lead for the regular season champs from Austin. Pitch by Arvidsson. Swing and a miss. He had taken off for first. The ball was caught, so that's 2 strikeouts for Arvidsson in the inning. Two down for Jalen Flores. Texas has been tough with 2 out. 2 out single in the first to get a run. After 2 out, nobody on. 3 hits I should say 3 hits in the fourth. It was last inning. That ball rifled down the left field line. It hooks foul for strike 1. Bunt single, single to left, and a 2-run triple to make it a 3-run fourth inning. 2 out, bottom of the 5th. Longhorns with a runner at second. Flores drove in the second run of the game for Texas with his sac fly to left. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Curveball by Arvidsson. And as he comes over the top with his delivery, that break is almost straight down. Check of second. And Arvidsson will spin and toss to second as Curley comes in to take the throw. Schuessler gets the lead from second. Takes off for third. Pitch swung on and missed. The strikeout ends the inning. A 3-pitch strikeout for Arvidsson. And Brandon strikes out the side. Works around a 1-out walk and a stolen base. For Texas in the bottom of the 5th. No runs, no hits. A man left at second. We move to the 6th. Longhorns over Tennessee 4-2. This is Tennessee Baseball.
Nothing makes sports better than mouth-watering food. Drive down Sutherland Avenue or Lovell Road. Pull over to that fresh, amazing smell coming from Gus's world-famous fried chicken, and you'll find that out for a fact. Gus's still fries chicken the way it was meant to be, using their proprietary 50-year-old recipe out of Mason, Tennessee. It's so good that GQ magazine named Gus's one of the top 10 meals worth flying for in the U.S. If you love fried chicken, and what Vol fan doesn't, you have to try Gus's world-famous fried chicken. Game day packs and catering available. Open 7 days a week.
If you're thinking about getting new countertops, call the pros at Smoky Mountain Tops. Take the luxury of quartz countertops outside with Caesar Stone's new outdoor collection. Caesar Stone Quartz is stain resistant, easy to clean, and highly durable. Whether it's Lindsey Nelson Stadium or your residential projects, Smoky Mountain Tops would love the opportunity to earn your business. Quality, service, dedication. SmokyMountainTops.com. That's SmokyMountainTops.com. Proud supporters of the Tennessee Vols.
The Sports Animal.
Tennessee put 2 on the board in the 5th inning. Volunteers would love to get 2 or more, tie the game, or just simply move in front. 4 runs, 6 hits, an error for Texas. 2 runs, 2 hits, an error for Tennessee. It is the top of the order for the Big Orange. Shortstop Gavin Keelan, first baseman Andrew Fisher, and center fielder Hunter Ensley, as they'll be the next 3 to face Grayson Saunier. A 2-run single against the right-handed reliever by Cannon Peebles came after a missed opportunity for Texas to turn 2. And then the next man up after Peebles hit into a double play that ended the inning. So here's Keelan from the left side against the right-hander, the former Ole Miss Rebel. That ball lined in the air towards center field, but carrying right to Gasparino. And that's 1 up, 1 down. Keelan struck out in the first. Hit a laser beam that was right to the first baseman. Is out number 1 in the 4th. And now the first out in the 6th. Andrew Fisher tried a couple of times to bunt for a base hit in his second AB. Wound up flying out to center. He struck out his first time up. Pitch line towards right. It's hooking foul. And that's strike one. Thought for a moment it might be holding the line, but it continued to hook out of play. And it's 0-1 to the first team, all SEC first baseman, Andrew Fisher. 340 the average, 22 home runs, 55 runs it in. Three hits and a walk yesterday. Looking for his first hit. And time on base today, and he takes a pitch off the plate. 1-1. So again, the shortstop is the lone defender, left side of the infield. The third baseman is playing double play depth. Second baseman has dropped into shallow right. Called strike on the inside corner, and it's 1-2. One ball, two strikes. The right-hander ready. He kicks and delivers. Ball line to the left field, base hit, Andrew Fisher. Outstanding work with the stick. It's the second hit for Tennessee against Saunier. It's the third hit for the Big Orange in the ball game. And Hunter Ensley represents the tying run in this game with one on and one out. That's 4 hits in the SEC tournament for Andrew Fisher. Hunter Ensley twice has flied out to right. Swings through the first pitch. Strike one. First time up, it was a deep drive to right. Ballou tracked it down one step shy of the fence. Next time up, it was also a fly ball to right, this one towards the corner. That ball drilled down the left field line, but hooking out of play. It'll kick around on the berm, where a number of kids go after every foul ball. Count quickly 0-2. 61 runs batted in for Ensley, 10 home runs. A number of career highs for the redshirt senior. Fisher the lead at first. Swing and a pop-up fouled first base side. 4 runs, 6 hits for Texas, 2 runs, 3 hits for Tennessee. Texas scored the first 4. Volunteers got 2 last inning. Trying to pull closer in this quarterfinal. Single elimination. If you don't win, you're done. A throw over. Fisher dives back to the bag. Tennessee 42-15 on the season. Texas played 53 games throughout the course of its schedule. 42-11. And with the base hit by Fisher, he has reached in all 58 games for Tennessee this season. Ball lined into left field, base hit. Over to get it is Farmer. Fisher stops at second. Hunter Ensley at first. 3 hits in the SEC tournament for Hunter Ensley. It's 2 on, 1 out. And Dalton Bargo represents the go-ahead run at the plate for Tennessee. Tennessee with 4 hits now. Dalton gave Tennessee the lead. It didn't relinquish yesterday with his RBI single in the 6th. Left-handed batter against the right-hander, Saunier. The catcher is going to take a quick trip to the mound. Talk about the approach with Bargo. Swing and a miss for strike 3 to start the second. Fly ball to center as the first out last inning. Sunny skies, and I mean really sunny skies, but right now you've got clouds that are passing in front of the sun. So the entire field, with the exception of outfield and the warning track at center, are in shade. But as Tennessee has gotten back-to-back base hits It will be a call to the bullpen and a third arm today for the Longhorns. Texas 4, Tennessee 2, 2 on for the Vols. And it's time once again for a relief break, brought to you by our friends at Bevco Paving. Bevco Paving, Knoxville's paving specialist, providing quality and excellence for all your paving needs. Paving the way to better driveways and parking lots for more than 30 years. That's Bevco Paving. 865-983-6455. That's 983-6455.
With all this crazy weather, parking lots, driveways, and roads have really taken a beating. My good friends at Bevco Paving can repave, patch, or seal your damaged asphalt at an affordable price. The team at Bevco has been paving the way to better driveways and parking lots for over 30 years. From your free estimate to the finished product, Bevco will hit a home run for you. Call Bevco Paving today, 983-6455. Mention UT Baseball and get 10% off your paving or sealing project. That's Bevco Paving, 983-6455.
It is a right-hander. We'll tell you more about him in just a moment. Why don't we go ahead and pause 10 seconds for station identification, 10 seconds for a station ID from Learfield. This is the Ball Network.
This is WNML-FM Friendsville, WNML-AM Knoxville, a Cumulus station, your home for University of Tennessee sports.
Thomas Burns wears the number 45. He is a sophomore, 6'3", 230 pounds, from Hortonville, Wisconsin. Was first a Sun Devil at Arizona State. Transferred within the Big 12, I'm sure he thought. And now he's in the SEC. Burns on the season is 1-2 with a 3.80 earned run average, making his 17th appearance all out of the pen. He's third on the team in saves. He's got 4. Max Grubbs with 5. And then Dylan Volantes has 12. But Burns, 23 2/3 innings, 13 hits, 12 runs, 10 earned. In 23 2/3, he has struck out 36. He's walked 14. Burns has allowed 3 doubles, 4 home runs. Opponents hit 160 against Thomas Burns. So Saunier got the last 2 outs in the 5th, got the first out here in the 6th. And there are 2 men on that belong to him. Dalton Bargo, left-handed hitting left fielder, will be the first to face Burns. Looks for a hit that could pull Tennessee within 1, tie the game, or even give his squad the lead. First pitch fastball, skips past the catcher. Actually, it hit Bargo's foot. So that will load the bases. Dalton stood his ground, 97 on the fastball. And that caught the right, actually the toe of his right cleat. Dean Curley with a double for Tennessee's first hit last inning, scored the first run for the Vols. Base hit could tie the game, bases loaded, 1 out. First pitch misses low, ball 1. So Burns hits the first batter he faces. It's the third Vol to take a dose today. And again, it was just the right toe, that area of his right cleat. Hard breaking ball misses low and outside, 2-0. Dean, 1 for 2 in this game. Curley, 2 hits yesterday. 2 for 5. Each time he reached, he scored. 12 home runs, 40 runs batted in. Pitch, strike on the inside corner. We've seen upper 90s from Burns when he cuts it loose. Fisher is the runner at third. Hunter Ensley is the tying run at second. Dalton Bargo the go-ahead run at first. Pitch, low and away. Ball 3. 3-1 to Dean Curley. Dean, second on the team when it comes to free passes. looking for something he can work with. Catcher sets a good target. Here's the pitch. Ball 4. Tennessee's within a run. Good eye, Dean Curley. Walk number 38. Run batted in number 41. It's Texas 4, Tennessee 3. Bases remain loaded for the Big Orange. Hunter Ensley makes his way to third. Bargo advances to second. And taking his base with a run batted in, Dean Curley on base, back-to-back innings. And it's a quick trip to the mound by the pitching coach for Texas to talk with Thomas Burns. That run goes on the ledger of Saunier. And now David Savage, the home plate umpire, breaks up the meeting on the mound. Dean Curley drives in his 41st run after scoring his 63rd run. Andrew Fisher scores his 62nd run on the free pass issued to Curley. Reese Chapman, left-handed batter against the right-hander Burns. Infield plays back for Texas. Third baseman plays in. Pitch in. Glove save and a beauty by Galvan. And it's ball 1. Reese, hit by a pitch, scored the second run for Tennessee last inning. Bounced out to second as the last out in the second. 4 runs batted in yesterday, 2 runs scored. Here's the pitch. Swings through that one, strike 1. 96 on the fastball. I think Reese was talking about, or I should say, thinking about the prospects of giving Tennessee the lead with that rip. 4 runs, 6 hits for Texas. 3 runs, 4 hits for Tennessee. A ball at every base with 1 out, top of the 6th inning. Ball line in the air towards left center field. Ranging back is Farmer. He'll make the catch. In left, tagging at third, coming home to score is Hunter Ensley. And Tennessee has tied it up with Texas. Good contact. Ball off the bat for Reese Chapman. He's driven in 5 in Tennessee's first 2 games here in Hoover. For him, that's run batted in 48. The sac fly brings it home. And now Tennessee plays for the lead with Levi Clark, the next man up. 4 runs, 4 hits for Tennessee. 4 runs, 6 hits for Texas. And Levi Clark, hit by a pitch in the third, reached on an error last inning. A chance to give his team the upper hand. Pitch, strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Ensley scores for the 42nd time. Runners bluff towards second and third. Called strike, outside corner. Levi Clark, we'll just say, begs to differ. Quickly 0-2 to the freshman DH. Outside and low, backhanded by the catcher. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 98 on that heater. So pretty much straight gas for Thomas Burns. Bargo from second. Curley off first. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. The fastball gets strike 3. But Tennessee ties the game. For the Big Orange, it's 2 runs on 2 hits and 2 men left. We move to the bottom of the 6th. We're tied at 4 as you listen to Tennessee Baseball.
It's Scott with His Security. With economic uncertainty, we're all deciding what's nice and what's necessary. I'm here to tell you a security system isn't a luxury. It's a necessity. Protect what matters most, your family. You work hard to own a home and purchase things to make that home as comfortable as possible. Don't be a victim. Call His Security Technology. Free assessments, no contracts ever. We'll find a system that fits your lifestyle and budget. 865-474-9495 or hissecurity.com.
Hey friends, it's Gene Cougar Morris at Rusty Wallace Nissan, and the Nissan Summer Sales event is rolling. Right now, get 0% APR for 60 months on the bold new Pathfinder for up to $6,000 retail dealer cash on the rugged Frontier. Plus big summer savings on Rogues, Kicks, Sentras, Muranos, and more. And yes, every new Nissan comes with our no-charge 200,000-mile warranty. So come see us at our brand new location, 4500 Clinton Highway, or shop in those 0% socks at RustyWallaceNissan.com.
The Sports Animal.
Brandon Arvidsson got the last out in the fourth inning, and then 3 strikeouts in the fifth. Worked around a one-out walk and a stolen base. It was 1-0 Texas after the first, 4-0 Longhorns after the fourth, and Tennessee has put 2 on the board in the fifth. 2 more top half of this inning, the 6th. And so this game tied at 4 as the regular season champs will try to answer. Left fielder Tommy Farmer the 4th, center fielder Will Gasparino, and third baseman Casey Borba due up for Texas. Single and a stolen base in the second, a strikeout in the fourth. This is the first time that Farmer faces Arvidsson, and he takes a strike on the inside corner. 93 from the left-hander on the first pitch of the bottom of the 6th. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Outer part of the plate with that offering. Next pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The last 4 outs have been strikeouts. And that's out number 1 here in the... Here's Will Gasparino. He's been on base twice today. A 1-out walk in the second. And then started the 2-out uprising in the fourth after a run was in. A bunt single kept the inning going. He scored on the 2-run triple. And he takes a strike on the outside corner. Right-handed batter facing the left-hander, Brandon Arvidsson. Infield plays back with the exception of Manny Marin. Even with the bag at third, now backpedals a couple of steps. Pitch misses down and in, 95 on that fastball. From the Vols left-hander, working to the 8-hitter for Texas. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Arvidsson stands on the third base side atop the mound. Swing and a miss. The tag was not applied, so there's the throw down to first. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the 6th. That's 5 for Arvidsson. Score the putout 2-3. And here is Casey Borba. Called out on strikes is out number 2 in the second. Singleton scored in the fourth. 250 the average. Takes a pitch inside, ball 1. 4 runs, 4 hits for Tennessee. 4 runs, 6 hits for Texas. 2 out, base is empty. Bottom of the 6th. Pitch just misses. Dip below the zone. 2-0 in favor of the Longhorns' third baseman. Brandon winds and fires. That ball rocketed towards left, but foul. Straight left off the tee. very familiar with that emotion. 2-1 the count. Arvidsson waits for the hitter to get settled in. Pitch line into right field for a base hit. Chapman up with it. And so it's the first knock for Texas against the Tennessee lefty. This Tennessee lefty. So Vorba punches the single to right. Hit number 7 for the Longhorns. And with 2 out, Texas gets the go-ahead run at first. Ethan Mendoza has been a thorn in Tennessee's side. Walk and a run scored in the first. 2-run triple with 2 out in the fourth. Pretty pitch. Breaking ball. Curveball drops in for a strike. And it's 0-1. 34 runs batted in. 51 runs scored. Pitch fouled to the screen. Strike 2 to the batter. Arvidsson doing an awfully nice job getting ahead of hitters. He's done that against every man he's faced with the exception of Schuessler, second batter last inning, third man he faced in today's outing, who worked a walk. Pitch, line foul towards first, actually more down the right field line, but it banks off the safety net. Gloved by the ball boy, who's got that situation covered. Count remains 0-2. Pitch, grounded into right field for a base hit. Taking the turn at second. Good throw by Chapman. So here's Texas doing what the Longhorns have shown they're quite good at. Creating something out of essentially nothing. Couple of base hits to right by a pair of right-handed batters. And so the go-ahead runs at second, another man at first. And here is Max Ballou. Fly ball to center, a pop-up to third, and a ground ball to second. Lefty versus lefty. Pitch misses in, ball 1. .324 the average for Ballou, B-E-L-Y-E-U. Check swing, strike. It's 1-1. It was a 2-out single in the first, and runs 3 and 4 came with 2 out in the fourth. And so the runners took off momentarily. Arvidsson, to his credit, stepped off the rubber. Thought about a throw to first, but just held on to the baseball as the runners return. Strike at the knees. He locates the fastball. 1-2. Once again, a strike away from getting out of this bottom of the sixth with a tie game. Balls pull Keelan, the shortstop, over to the other side of second. Ground ball, right side. It'll be gloved in shallow right by Curley. The throw to first, that takes care of that. Back-to-back strikeouts, back-to-back singles, and then the last out of the inning. Ground ball, 4-3. No runs, 2 hits, 2 men left. After 6, we're tied at 4.
Hey, Vol Nation, it's Coach Vitello. Believe it or not, I've been told on occasion that I can get a little fired up out here. That may be true, but when it comes to getting fired up for the Vols, I say burn, baby, burn. Getting fired up at the game is a proud Tennessee tradition, and getting fueled up at Pilot has been a part of that tradition for over 60 years. That's why Pilot is the official pit stop of the Vols. Whether you're hitting the road or rolling up to the tailgate, Pilot brings the heat so you and your crew can bring home the win. See you out here.
This is Dr. Colby Stewart with Tennessee LASIK. It's been a privilege to partner with the Vols for over a decade. Tennessee LASIK has helped thousands improve their vision, including VFL greats Rajon Neal and Will Overstreet. Are you tired of wearing glasses or contact lenses? Visit tnlasik.com or call 966-9182 to schedule your free consultation today. Tennessee LASIK wants you to see the Vols in 2020.
100 years. You heard right. For 100 years, Anderson Lumber has proudly served and supported our local communities, including our Tennessee Volunteers. Anderson Lumber is so much more than a lumber store. Whether you're renovating a kitchen, bath, new floors, doors, or windows, Anderson Lumber has the quality and experts to treat your home right for the right price. Visit Anderson Lumber in Alcoa for all your home's needs, or shop over 67,000 items online at AndersonLumberCompany.com. Anderson Lumber, proud sponsor of Tennessee Baseball. Go Vols!
You're listening to Tennessee Baseball on the Vol Network.
After falling behind 4-0, Tennessee cut the deficit in half with 2 runs in the 5th. Tennessee tied it with 2 runs in the 6th. And now the Vols hope to grab their first lead of the day. Hitters 8, 9, and 1 as we move to the top of the 7th. And it will be Cannon Peebles. A 2-run single put Tennessee on the board. He'll hit from the left side against Thomas Burns. And the first pitch is a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Cannon Peebles, Manny Marin, Gavin Keelan. This update brought to you by your local Ag Pro John Deere dealers in Tennessee, your home team for all your equipment needs. Pitch misses above the letters, and it's 1-1. Infield stays split with 2 defenders on each side. Strike called, outer part of the plate, and a bit more. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 4 runs, 4 hits, an error for Tennessee. 4 runs, 8 hits, an error for Texas. Catcher slides to the outside part of the plate. The 1-2 is lined towards left, but it's leaking foul, and it will indeed slice out of play. Count remains 1-2. Cannon has driven in 4, and he has scored 2 in a little more than a game and a half for Tennessee at the SEC tournament. Now up to 41 runs batted in, batting average at .252. Fastball misses high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Burns toes the rubber, third base side. Just rears back and lets it fly, almost straight over the top as he delivers home. Ground ball towards second. Up with it, Mendoza. He'll throw to first, and that's out number 1. Burns hit the first batter he faced. That was Dalton Vargo. Walked the next batter, Dean Curley. That resulted in run number 3 for Tennessee as it came with the bases loaded. And Reese Chapman drove the ball to left center, tracked down by Farmer. That RBI tied the game. He has since set down the last 3. Got a strikeout to end the inning and a ground ball to second to start this one. Here's Manny Marin. Pitch misses high, ball 1. Two hits yesterday, a double, 2 runs batted in for the Tennessee freshman. 0 for 2 today, a fly ball to center, and he hit into a double play. Fastball, lower part of the zone, outer part of the plate. Strike 1 to the batter, 1-1 in the count. Burns, right-hander. Pitch lined in the air towards center. And a step back, but then running in, Gasparino will make the catch. And so 2 down for the Volunteers. Back to the top of the order, Gavin Keelan. Gavin was on base 3 times yesterday, drove in 3, scored twice. Wanting to start a 2-out uprising for the orange and white. He is lined to first, he is struck out, and he is flied to center. Pitch misses high, ball 1. He was 0 for 2 against the lefty Walker. Flied out to center against Saunier. Another pitch misses upstairs. 2-0. Game tied at 4. 2 out, bases empty. Count 2-0 to Tennessee shortstop Gavin Keelan. 14 home runs, 40 runs batted in. Pitch again high, misses in. 3-0 to the first team All-SEC second baseman Gavin Keelan. Burns delivers. Letter high strike. 3-1. Keelan looking to extend this top of the 7th. Get a turn for Andrew Fisher. 4-4 the score. Swing and a miss as he went after that fastball, 97. In this particular at bat, Burns has been living upper part of the zone and above. Fell behind 3-0. It's now 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. Lifted in the air towards left. Ranging over towards the line is Farmer. He'll make the grab, and that will end the inning. So the last 2 outs in the 6th, and he goes 1-2-3 against Tennessee in the 7th. 5 straight retired by Burns. Nothing across for the Volunteers. Time to stretch it out at the Hoover Med. We're tied at 4 as you listen to Tennessee baseball.
Your heart works hard, so it deserves the strongest care. At Covenant Health, we treat more hearts in more places with the best results so you can get back to everyday life faster. Because your heart doesn't just beat for you, it beats for your family, your work, and your next adventure. Covenant Health gives you more than care. We give you strength. Covenant Health Heart. Let our strength be yours.
Spring weather is finally here, and now you're ready to get outside and enjoy your lawn. That means it's time to go see the guys at Dickens Supply and get your fertilizer or check out their new zero-turn lawnmowers. With 3 locations in East Tennessee, Dickens Turf and Landscape Supply is the go-to for landscape supplies and equipment. With brands like Toro, Exmark, Ferris, and Wright, we have the equipment you need. See us soon at one of our convenient locations located in Knoxville, Maryville, and Powell, or check us out online at DickensSupply.com.
The Sports Animal.
Seventh inning stretch time in Hoover. Game tied at 4. Tennessee, the 8 seed, against the top seed and regular season champs, Texas. The 7th inning stretch is brought to you by Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, people helping people since 1934. Winner of this game will make it to the semifinals and will get tomorrow off. Same is true for who wins tonight between Oklahoma and Vanderbilt. So it is hitters 3, 4, and 5. It'll be Ryan Galvan, first baseman Kimball Schusler, and the designated hitter Adrian Rodriguez. Arvidsson gets a check swing, called strike 2, count quickly 0-2. To first team All-SEC catcher Ryan Galvan. 4 runs, 4 hits for Tennessee. 4 runs, 8 hits for the Longhorns. Pitch misses just outside. And it's now 1-2. Each team guilty of an error. Run in the first for Texas, 3 more in the fourth for the Longhorns. Tennessee 2 in the fifth, 2 more to tie it in the sixth. Pitch line towards left. Foul. It remains 1-2. Liam Doyle started for the Vols. Went 3 2/3. 6 hits, 4 runs, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. Arvidsson now pitching in his 4th different inning. Pitch misses just outside, and it's 2-2. Brandon has allowed 2 hits, a total of 3 base runners. 2 hits, a walk, and 5 strikeouts. Looking for out number 1 to start the bottom of the 7th. Pitch popped up. Fouled back just to our right. Now, as I mentioned, you've got 2 radio booths in the main press box. We're in the upper press box. Ball can get in here. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Pretty pitch. Arvidsson wanted him to chase on the outside corner. Got him to chase on the outside corner. 6 strikeouts for the Tennessee lefty. And that's out number 1. It's 11 strikeouts for the staff today. Schuessler walked as the first man to reach against Arvidsson. RBI single in the first to give his team the lead with 2 out, and he takes a strike on the inside corner. Comebacker to the mound in the 3rd. So as the shadows play across the infield, sun setting behind the third base side of the ballpark, pitch up and in, 1-1 the count. Arvidsson, head to toe, is in brilliant sunlight. Everything from his shoes to home is shade. Pitch misses low. 2 balls and a strike. Another fastball. And as far as the infield, Manny Marin is in the shade. It's a shaded area where Keelan is. Strike on the outside corner. It's 2-2. And we are to the stage of the afternoon where it can be problematic, depending on the flight of the ball, for first, second, and right field. The 2-2 lined in the air towards center. Couple of steps back and to his left for Hunter Ensley. That's a can of corn. And that's out number 2. Looping line drive. Again, easy adjustment for Ensley. And there are 2 down. Base is empty for Adrian Rodriguez. He doubled to start the 4th, scored the 2nd run for Texas. Struck out the first time that he faced Arvidsson. It's lefty versus lefty, and he takes a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Fastball, outer part of the plate, lower part of the zone. Tennessee and Texas tied at 4, 2 out, bottom of the 7th. Ground ball towards first. It rolls foul, strike 2, 0-2 the count. Fouled out to third to end the first. That's the day thus far for Adrian Rodriguez. Arvidsson looks to his wrist for the call. Kicks and delivers. Ground ball right side. Dean Curley gloves it in shallow right. Flips to first. That's the inning. Second time today, Texas has been set down in order. No runs, no hits, nobody left. We move to the 8th, tied at 4. This is Tennessee baseball.
Life is busy. Work, family, responsibilities. What if college fit your schedule? At Roan State, we make education work for adults like you with flexible online, in-person, and hybrid classes. Learn on your schedule from anywhere. Affordable degrees designed to help you advance your career or start something new, all while balancing your busy life. At Roan State, it's students first. Your goals, your schedule, your time. Get started today at roanstate.edu.
Attention UT fans, step up to the plate with Lazy Days RV. Our lineup features more than 400 new and pre-owned RVs. Whether you're looking to hit a home run with your dream RV or trade up for a bigger league, we've got the perfect pitch for you. With locations in Knoxville's Turkey Creek and Strawberry Plains, we're your home field for RV greatness. Don't strike out on this opportunity. Swing by today or visit lazydays.com. It's time to knock it out of the park with Lazy Days RV.
The Sports Animal.
Each team set down in order in the seventh. Tennessee gets the first shot at breaking the tie. 4 runs, 4 hits, and an error for the Volunteers. 4 runs, 8 hits, and an error for the Longhorns. First baseman Andrew Fisher, center fielder Hunter Ensley, and left fielder Dalton Bargo. We'll see what they can do against Thomas Burns. The flamethrower was a tad wild as he came in out of the pen. Inherited 2 on, 1 out. Hit a batter to load the bases. Walked the next one to force a run in. That pulled Tennessee within 1. And Reese Chapman fashioned a sacrifice fly to left center to tie the game. So that second out in the inning, the first out for Burns, was the first of 5 straight now that he has put together. Here's Andrew Fisher, left-handed batter against the right-hander. Starts him off with a breaking ball high for ball 1. So again, they pull the third baseman over to the right side of the infield. The second baseman is playing in shallow right. The shortstop remains where you would normally see him play. Here's the 1-0. Fastball in, 2-0. Strikeout in the first, fly ball to center in the fourth, 1-out single, scored the 3rd run of the game for Tennessee. That's the day for Andrew Fisher. Average at .344, 22 home runs, 55 runs batted in. Swing and a foul ball straight back, it's 2-1. Another heater at 97. 1 for 3 today. Four for 8 for Tennessee, along with a walk in the SEC tournament. The 2-1 misses high. 3 balls and a strike. Shadows are now waist high on the right-hander on the mound. Bright sunlight from his chest up. Pitch, line in the air towards right field. That's going to get down for a hit. Fisher will take the turn at first and hold with a leadoff single. It's the second time today Tennessee has started with the lead hitter on. So right into the teeth of the shift, Andrew Fisher gets his second hit. And Tennessee will face a 4th pitcher out of the Longhorns' pen. So it is a trip to the mound. And it will be a new arm for Texas. So it's time for a relief break, brought to you by our friends at Bevco Paving, Knoxville's paving specialist, providing quality and excellence for all your paving needs. Paving the way to better driveways and parking lots for more than 30 years. That's Bevco Paving. The number to call is 865-983-6455. That's 983-6455.
I'd like to tell you about my good friends at Bevco Paving. Whether it's the parking lot that brings customers to your business or the driveway that brings you home, Bevco Paving will get you paved and sealed at an affordable price. That's why they're Knoxville's paving specialist. The Bevco team gets the job done right. From the free estimate to final product, they're ready to hit it out of the park for you. Call Bevco Paving today, 983-6455. Mention UT Baseball for 10% off your paving or sealing project. That's Bevco Paving. Call today, 983-6455.
After a left-hander to start, Texas will go to its third straight right-handed pitcher. Number 38, Max Grubbs, G-R-U-B-B-S. 6'1", 218 pounds, a junior from Arlington, Texas. Grubbs on the season is 6-1 with a 2.47 earned run average. 6 wins are second on the staff. His 20th appearance, his 19th out of the pen. Second on the team with 5 saves. He's worked 51 innings, 42 hits, 18 runs, 14 earned. In 51 innings, Grubbs has struck out 56. He's walked 13. Max has allowed 3 doubles, 7 home runs. Opponents hit .227 against Max Grubbs. A leadoff single for Andrew Fisher. Tennessee trying to grab its first lead of the day. 1-0 Texas after the first. 4-0 Longhorns after the fourth. 4-2 after the fifth, and Tennessee tied it with 2 in the sixth. So here we are, top of the 8th, and it will be Hunter Ensley, Dalton Bargo, Dean Curley as the next 3 up for the Big Orange. Fisher, the runner at first. Hunter Ensley, a single to left in the 6th. He's 1 for 3 today. First offering from Grubbs. Misses inside, ball 1. 90 on that pitch. So they've got the second baseman playing almost straight up the middle, but still his normal side of second. Shortstop about halfway between second and third, and the third baseman guarding the line. Ball lifted foul, first base side, strike 1 to Hunter Ensley. 1 for 3 today, average at .354. 10 home runs, leads Tennessee with 61 runs batted in. Couple of deep drives to right earlier in this game, and then single to left to follow Fisher's single, last time up in the 6th. Strike on the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the 3-hitter for head coach Tony Vitello. Long hold by Grubbs. Time asked for by Ensley. So the timeout granted. 1-2 the count. Schuessler holds the runner at first. Fisher, decent lead. Pitch misses low, blocked nicely by Galvan. Two and two. Texas has been remarkable dealing with opposing base runners. Pitch, pop foul, again first base side. It remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tennessee as a team has stolen 52 bases this year in 67 tries. Texas has thrown out 20 of 39 trying to steal. It's the only team Tennessee's faced with better than 50% thrown out. Ground ball towards short. This could be 2. To second for 1. On to first. That's another double play. It is the third turn by the Texas infield. And now it's 2 out, bases empty. Dalton Bargo represents the go-ahead run at the plate. Home runs, tied for second on the team. First pitch is fouled straight back for strike one. Like they did against Fisher, third baseman now playing on the right side of the infield. So it is the first baseman playing back, second baseman playing well into right field, and then the third baseman before you get to the other side of second and the shortstop. Off speed, gets a swing and a miss, strike two. So after the leadoff single, Texas turns its third twin killing. And now Dalton Bargo battling down in the count 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike three. And that ends the inning. Started with promise for the Volunteers, but Grubbs gets the job done. No runs a hit, nobody left. We move to the bottom of the 8th, tied at 4. This is Tennessee baseball.
Struggling to get the Social Security disability benefits you deserve? At McKinnish Law Group, they understand how challenging the process can be. Their experienced attorneys are dedicated to helping you navigate the complex system, fighting for your rights every step of the way. Don't face this alone. They're here to ensure that you get the support you need and the benefits you've earned today, because your future shouldn't be uncertain. Visit McKinnishLaw.com. All people are equal before the law. A good attorney makes a difference.
With all the crazy weather we've had, parking lots, driveways, and roads really took a beating. My good friends at Bevco Paving can repave, patch, or seal your damaged asphalt at an affordable price. The team at Bevco has been paving the way to better driveways and parking lots for over 30 years. From your free estimate to the finished product, Bevco will hit a home run for you. Call Bevco Paving today, 983-6455. Mention UT Baseball and get 10% off your paving or sealing project. That's Bevco Paving, 983-6455.
The Sports Animal.
Brandon Arvidsson back out for the Big Orange, looking to keep this game right where it is. 4 runs, 5 hits, an error for Tennessee. 4 runs, 8 hits, an error for Texas. Batters 6, 7, and 8 due up for the top seed in this year's tournament field, the regular season champs. Texas presented their trophy before the start of this game, just as Tennessee last year, before the Volunteers opened against Vanderbilt, were presented the regular season trophy. Jalen Flores, sacrifice fly to make it 2-0 Texas at the time. He is 0 for 2. And it's strike one to the right-handed batter. Ground ball to third in the second, struck out to end the fifth. 0 for 1 against Arvidsson. Pitch misses just outside. 1-1, pretty good pitch. Tommy Farmer the fourth, Will Gasparino also due up this inning. Swing and a miss, strike two. So now, as they've turned on the lights at the Hoover Met to illuminate the left side of the infield. Swing and a miss, strike three. Again, outstanding work by Arvidsson, and the breaking ball was punishing in that instance. He has struck out 7. A single and a stolen base back in the second. And then back-to-back strikeouts. The first was against Doyle, the second against Arvidsson. Tries to stop his swing. He went around. Strike one. For the score. 1 out, bottom of the 8th. Pitch low. Gloved by Peebles, and it's 1-1. So again, seeds 2 and 3 don't play until tomorrow. Fastball dives down and in. Ball 2, 2-1. Whoever emerges for the regularly scheduled games, here the 1 versus the 8. Next, 4 versus the 12. Swing and a foul ball at home plate. Strike 2 to the batter, 2-2 the count. One homer, 25 runs batted in for Farmer. 13 doubles for the right-handed batter, a sophomore. Against the redshirt sophomore, Arvidsson. Hot grounder foul towards third. It remains 2-2. Pretty significant mix in terms of the classes in both these lineups. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Again, the breaking ball. 8 strikeouts. You've got 5 juniors, a senior, a sophomore, and 2 freshmen. That's the lineup for the Big Orange. Here's the first pitch, ground ball up the middle, backhanded by Curley. He'll fire to first. That's another 1-2-3 inning. 7 straight set down by Brandon Arvidsson. No runs, no hits, nobody left. After 8, we're tied at 4.
From day one, 30 years ago, when the first recycling bin was rolled into UT Games, it's been about the environment. And from day one, Eastman and its good sports partners have led the way. From the first cups collected to today's molecular recycling, a lot has changed. Thankfully, these great corporate citizens have not. Thanks to Eastman Waste Connections, UT Sustainability, and Food City. From day one, good sports always give back.
Pay the Order of Hope. Promise. Tomorrow. For years, the Tennessee Lottery has written some pretty big checks, but it turns out that our biggest winner continues to be education. In fact, we've raised more than $7.8 billion and provided more than 2 million scholarships and grants for Tennessee students. Learn more about how lottery dollars are making a difference at tnlottery.com. It's game-changing, life-changing fun.
I'm Dr. Chris Klink, team physician for UT Athletics and sports medicine specialist with Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic. At KOC, we care for national champions, and the 2024 Tennessee baseball team made us all proud. Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic is here when you need us. We have 10 office locations from Morristown to Maryville, or you can visit one of our 6 walk-in urgent care clinics. Whether it's the baseball Vols or your little leaguer, KOC is here to help.
Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic. Orthopedic surgeons for the UT Athletics Department since 1949.
You're listening to Vol Network coverage of Tennessee baseball with the voice of the baseball Vols, John Wilkerson.
Top of the 9th, game tied at 4, as it's been the case since the 6th. Tennessee will get the first chance to take its first lead of the day. They have faced an array of relievers, starting with Ethan Walker, who went 4 1/3, did not allow a hit until 1 out in that 5th inning. That's when Tennessee cut a 4-0 lead, a 4-0 deficit in half, down to 2. So Dean Curley looks to get it started, sends a pop-up sky high, first base side, out of play. After a leadoff single last inning by Andrew Fisher, Texas went to Max Grubbs, second most reliable reliever in terms of saves. Came in, got a double play and a strikeout, and Tennessee sent the minimum to the plate. Dean Curley, Reese Chapman, Levi Clark hope to put Tennessee in front. Swing and a foul ball right at home plate, 0-2 to Curley. Dean got the first hit for the Vols, a double in the 5th, scored the first of 2 runs in that inning, then drew a bases-loaded walk to pull Tennessee within 1. 1 for 2 today. The double his 8th. The run batted in is 41st. The run scored is 63rd. 4 runs, 5 hits for Tennessee, 4 runs, 8 hits for Texas. Pitch. Again, slapped foul towards third. It remains 2 strikes. So against the right-handed batter, the second baseman is playing almost straight up the middle, just to the right field side of second. First baseman also playing back as Curley digs in against Grubbs. Swing and a foul tip into the catcher's mitt, and that's back-to-back strikeouts for the reliever. One out, base is empty. Reese Chapman. How about a repeat of yesterday? He hit a home run in the 9th. Of course, there was a man on in the person of Dean Curley. Actually, at that point in time, it was Ariel Antigua. So against the left-handed batter, they'll put 3 men on the right side of the infield, leave the third baseman over. There's a ball, a slow roller down the first base line, gloved by the pitcher, the underhand toss to first, and that's 2 quick outs. 1-3 is how you score the second out of the inning. And Levi Clark will see if he can start a 2-out uprising. Levi was 3 for 5 yesterday. 2 singles, a double, 4 runs scored. Right-handed batter against Grubbs sends a high fly ball foul down the first base line. Strike 1 to the batter. 5 hits for Tennessee, 8 hits for Texas. Game tied at 4. Clark, 9 home runs, 32 runs batted in. Today he's been on base twice. Reached on an error in the 5th, hit by a pitch to start the 3rd. Breaking ball. Late ruling of a strike. That looked to be letters, if not a little bit higher. 0-2 the count. Levi out of the box, now back in. Catcher slides to the outside part of the plate. Swing and a miss for strike 3. 5 batters faced, 3 strikeouts, and Tennessee has not been able to get anyone on against Max Grubbs. So the right-hander makes quick work, sails through the top of the 9th. For Tennessee, no runs, no hits, nobody left. We move to the bottom of the inning. A run wins it for Texas. Tied at 4. This is Tennessee baseball.
Spring is in the air, and Knoxville Smokies opening day is right around the corner. Experience the season from your balcony at Yardley Flats. Brand new apartments in downtown Knoxville, steps away from the action at Covenant Health Park. These brand new studio 1 and 2 bedroom apartments offer stunning views along with sleek, modern finishes and top-tier amenities designed for champions like you. Whether looking for a place to relax, entertain, or stay active, Yardley Flats has everything you need to live at the top of your game. They're filling up fast. Visit yardleyflats.com today.
Join Junk Be Gone's 20th anniversary celebration. This May, enjoy $20 off a 7-day dumpster rental. Do it yourself and take your time. Locally owned and operated, Junk Be Gone has proudly been the #1 junk removal company for the past 2 decades. Give them a buzz today to book a free estimate or call for full service. Just point and they'll do all the heavy lifting. Junk Be Gone, the bee's knees of junk removal for the past 20 years.
When there's stuff that you want gone, give a buzz to Junk Be Gone.
The Sports Animal.
Tennessee hopes to move this to the 10th. Brandon Arbitson back out for the Big Orange. Longhorns will turn the lineup over. The 9-hitter, third baseman Casey Borba up first. Then the second baseman Ethan Mendoza. And right fielder Max Ballou. 4 runs, 5 hits, an error for Tennessee. 4 runs, 8 hits, an error for Texas. Arbitson came in with 2 out in the 4th inning. It's been his best day in the orange and white. First pitch, a called strike on the outside corner. Borba called out on strikes in the second, singled and scored in the fourth, singled again in the sixth. 2 for 3. Swinging a foul ball at home plate, strike 2 to the batter. Four and a third for Arvidsson, 2 hits, 8 strikeouts, and a walk. Four runs, 5 hits for the Vols, 4-run, 8 hits for Texas. Pitch popped up on the infield. Fisher in foul ground. First baseman will make the grab, and that's out number 1. Back to the top of the order. Mendoza, a walk and a run scored in the first. 2-run triple in the fourth. Singled in the sixth. Struck out in the second. Would love to see that again. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Manny Marin plays even with a bag at third. Rest of the infield back for the Big Orange. Check swing, pitch low. 1 ball, 1 strike. 333 the average, 5 homers, 33 runs batted in. Ground ball, left side. It's Keelan with the quick throw to first, in time with the stretch by Fisher. Wasn't the most sharply struck ball, but Keelan, great read, ball off the bat, gloved it moving towards third, and then able to get the accurate throw on target on time, and that's 2 down. And here is Max Ballou. Tennessee will load up the right side of the infield and pull Keelan over to that side. Checks his swing, letter high strike, and it's 0-1. Flied out to center, popped out to third, and twice grounded out to second. Swing and a miss. Chased a curveball low. 0-2 to the batter. Tennessee looking for out number 3, bottom of the 9th, to move this game to extra innings. Pitch skips it to Peebles. It's 1-2. Texas scored the first 4. Volunteers the last 4. Arvidsson kicks and fires. Ball hit high in the air towards right. Deep, hooking out of play, and it is a foul ball. Home run distance, but again, continued to hook. Count remains 1-2. Reese Chapman, as he hustled over by the line, calling it foul. Curveball misses low. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ballou almost walked it off for Texas. He's got 7 home runs this season. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Next pitch. Outside and low. That runs the count full. Fastball got under Peebles' mitt. Brandon Arvidsson looking for the last out in the bottom of the 9th. Tie game. Here's the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Peebles will throw down to first. That will end the inning. Strikeout number 9 for the redshirt sophomore. He has been magnificent for the orange and white today. 1, 2, 3 go the Longhorns in the ninth. He has set down the last 10. We move to inning number 10. After 9, we're tied at 4.
This is Dr. Colby Stewart with Tennessee LASIK. It's been a privilege to partner with the Vols for over a decade. Tennessee LASIK has helped thousands improve their vision, including VFL greats Rajon Neal and Will Overstreet. Are you tired of wearing glasses or contact lenses? Visit tnlasik.com or call 966-9182 to schedule your free consultation today. Tennessee LASIK wants you to see the Vols in 2020.
Tennessee fans, what goes better with baseball than fried chicken? Before or after your next trip to Lindsey Nelson Stadium, slide into Gus's world-famous fried chicken on Sutherland Avenue. Only minutes from the ballpark, Gus's offers the best fried chicken in town. And don't forget, they have you covered for game day tailgates and special events. Gus's world-famous fried chicken. Now that's a home run.
Top of the 10th. Game was tied at 4 after Tennessee got 2 runs in the top of the 6th. Texas had the first chance to break the tie, bottom of the 6th. Since then, 7, 8, and 9, both teams held in check and scoreless by the bullpens. It's been 2 pitchers that have done it for Texas. Thomas Burns, then Max Grubbs, and Brandon Arbitson. Came in looking to get the last out in the 4th, and he has been wonderful today for Tennessee. Cannon Peebles, Manny Marin, and then back to the top of the order and shortstop Gavin Keelan. 4 runs, 5 hits, an error for Tennessee. 4 runs, 8 hits, an error for Texas. 2-run single for Peebles. He gave Tennessee its first 2 runs on the day. Swings and misses at the first pitch. Breaking ball from the right-hander to the left-handed batter, or the batter from the left side. 41 runs batted in, 11 home runs, average at 250. Pitch popped up, fouled out of play on the third base side, 0-2. 5 batters faced by Grubbs, double play, strikeout, that ended the 8th, strikeout, comebacker to the mound, strikeout. Pitch clock continues to wind down. Ground ball to first, knocked down by Schuessler. He'll have time to grab it and get to the bag to get the out. Hot shot by Peebles. That and the double play ball have probably been the most sharply struck. Tennessee has not been able to make great contact against Grubbs. Pre-game interview, seemingly months ago, I asked Coach, former number 1 team in the country, regular season champs, what stands out most about Texas? He said the bullpen. That was the first answer. Swing and a miss, strike 1 to Marin. Breaking ball started middle of the plate and then worked its way out. Manny looking for his first hit today. Couple of fly balls to center, and he hit into a double play. Pitch misses outside and low. He let that one go. 289 for the first-year Volunteer. 18 runs batted in. He's homered twice. Had a big 2-run double in the 9th yesterday. Tennessee's 15-10 win over Alabama. Pitch in on his hands is fouled towards first. Rolls over by the Texas dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out, base is empty, top of the 10th. Gavin Keelan moves into the on-deck circle. Pitch by Grubbs. Swing and a miss for strike 3. 4 strikeouts for the right-hander. Prior to this outing, 56 strikeouts in 51 innings. Grubbs has allowed 3 doubles, 7 home runs. So at times, he has been hittable. So far, not the case when it comes to Tennessee. Gavin Keelan takes a pitch outside, ball 1. Gavin hitless in 4 trips. And Texas will move some people around. Third baseman now on the right side of the infield. Called strike. Outside corner. That was the object with the first pitch. It's now 1-1. 4-4 the score. Top of the 10th. 2 out, bases empty. Pitch misses outside. 2-1. Andrew Fisher would be next. 2 singles, 3 runs batted in. A walk and 2 runs scored for Keelan yesterday. Called strike as it catches that front corner, outer part of the plate. 2-2. The Tennessee shortstop trying to start a 2-out rally and be the first base runner for Tennessee against Max Grubbs of Texas. Into his windup. Ball driven to the air towards right field, raging back. That ball is gone! Into the bullpen it goes! Gavin Keelan gives Tennessee the lead! A drive down the right field line into the Longhorn bullpen. The first hit for Tennessee against Grubbs is the first run for the Big Orange against the right-hander. A quick trip around the base paths. Gavin Keelan is dialed long distance from Hoover, and it's Tennessee 5, Texas 4. Home run number 15, run batted in number 41. Andrew Fisher up next for Tennessee, and the Volunteers look to build on a 1-run lead thanks to Gavin Keelan. First pitch called strike to Andrew Fisher. 4 runs batted in for Keelan in the first 2 games of the SEC tournament. Pitch skips in to the catcher, backhanded by Galvan. 5 runs, 6 hits for Tennessee. 4 runs, 8 hits for Texas. Back-to-back base hits for Andrew in the 6th, again in the 8th. Scored run number 3 for Tennessee. Hits that ball a ton, almost straight up the shortstop. Makes the catch, 1 step beyond the infield dirt. After 2 outs, Gavin Keelan hammers one over the wall into the Texas bullpen. And for Tennessee, it's a run, a hit, nobody left. We move to the bottom of the 10th. It's Tennessee 5, Texas 4.
Introducing the YMCA. What, you already know the why? Or so you think. Sure, you know the why for a swim, a workout, even a game of hoops. But did you know we're more than that? We're a cause. When you take your jump shot at the Y, someone else is getting job training. Take a cardio class, while kids are in an after-school enrichment program. Practice your downward-facing dog as a teen practices her leadership skills. That's the why. We work with people no matter their age, income, or background and give them the opportunity to learn, grow, and thrive, all with one simple goal in mind, to strengthen our community. And we've got so much more that does just that. So while you might think of the Y as that place for lifting weights, we're also about lifting entire communities. Introducing the Y. We're so much more than a place. We're a cause. Give, join, volunteer, and do so much more. Visit ymca.net/more.
We go to the bottom of the 10th. Tennessee 5, Texas 4. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Apologize for how late we are with this. 10 seconds for a station ID from Learfield. This is the Ball Network.
This is WNML FM Friendsville, WNML AM Knoxville, a Cumulus station. Your home for University of Tennessee sports.
For Tennessee in the bottom of the 10th, Ariel Antigua has entered the game. He will take over at short. Gavin Keelan moves from short to second. Hitters 3, 4, and 5 are due up for Texas. Catcher Ryan Galvan. Pitch misses outside and low, ball 1. He is 0 for 4 today. First baseman Kimball Schuessler. Designated hitter Adrian Rodriguez. Brandon Arbidson back out for Tennessee. Wow, the first pitch was close. Second pitch, I have no idea how that's not 1-1. Ball 2 to the batter, 2-0 the count. Next offering. Ground ball, kicks high off the mound, into center field it goes. The Texas catcher, 0 for 4 with 4 strikeouts. He gets the first hit for Texas since the 6th. And the inning starts with a tying run at first. 5 runs, 6 hits for Tennessee. 4 runs, 9 hits for the Longhorns. The home run by Keelan, the 122nd for Tennessee. And as Schuessler, the first baseman, shows bunt immediately, Tennessee will work to first to keep the runner close. RBI single in the first, comebacker to the mound, walk in the 5th, fly ball to center in the 7th. 1 for 3 today, the run batted in his 40th. No sign of a bunt there. Foul ball up and over the screen for strike 1. So the home run by Keelan gives Tennessee the lead. Gavin Keelan just brought the lumber. That home run brought to you by Anderson Lumber, improving homes like yours since 1925. Strike 1. Followed by a foul ball towards third, strike 2. Shadows continue to creep out into right field now. The entire infield is in shade. It's awfully bright right now for Reese Chapman in right. A step and a toss to first gets over Fisher's head. The runner, Galvan, is going to take the turn at second. He's at third. Oh, my goodness. Just a step and a throw to first. And the ball sailed on him. It'll be an error. And now with nobody out, the tying run is at third. A 2-base error, and the second error for Tennessee in today's game. And that ball is grounded past Ariel Antigua into left field for a base hit. Second run batted in the ball game, and just like that, we're tied at 5. What a tough break. Now the winning run at first for Texas and nobody out. Tony Vitello is going to make a change. Obviously the hope now is to get this game to the 11th. Texas had not scored since 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th. Arbitson came in. A fantastic performance. And now a single to start the inning. An error on the pitcher as he threw to first. And then a second straight hit. Ties the game. So, with a run in, winning run at first, and nobody out, Tennessee will go to the bullpen. It is time for a relief break, and that's brought to you by Bevco Paving, Knoxville's paving specialist, providing quality and excellence for all your paving needs. Paving the way to better driveways and parking lots for more than 30 years. Call 865-983-6455. That's 983-6455.
With all this crazy weather, parking lots, driveways, and roads have really taken a beating. My good friends at Bevco Paving can repave, patch, or seal your damaged asphalt at an affordable price. The team at Bevco has been paving the way to better driveways and parking lots for over 30 years. From your free estimate to the finished product, Bevco will hit a home run for you. Call Bevco Paving today, 983-6455. Mention UT Baseball and get 10% off your paving or sealing project. That's Bevco Paving, 983-6455.
It's the third straight lefty to take the mound today for Tennessee, and it is sophomore Dylan Lloyd. Wears the number 37. Stands 6 feet tall, 208 pounds, out of Pigeon Forge, a former Pigeon Forge Tiger. Making his team-leading 28th appearance, Dylan is 4-0 on the season, a 3.58 earned run average. Has 2 of Tennessee's 10 saves this year. 27 2/3 innings, 14 hits, 11 runs, all earned. And 27 2/3, Dylan has struck out 31. He's walked 8. He's allowed 3 doubles, 5 home runs. Opponents hit 146 against Dylan Lloyd. A base hit, an errant throw to first on a pick play, and an RBI single. Tennessee got a solo home run with 2 out, top half of this inning from Gavin Keelan to give the Bulls their first lead. And now Dylan Lloyd will see if he can't get this game to the 11th and give Tennessee another chance. So here's Adrian Rodriguez. A double and a run scored as the lead man in the 4th. He has fouled out to 3rd, he has struck out, and he has bounced out to 2nd. Marin plays in at 3rd. No sign of a bunt. Pitch misses in for ball 1. 5 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for Tennessee. 5 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for the Longhorns. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Dylan works the fastball 88-92. Slider, curve, change. Add to a 4-pitch mix. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Worked outer part of the plate. 0-2 to the batter. Schuessler stole a base back in the 5th. Decent lead. Takes off for 2nd. Pitch swung on and missed. The throw down's not going to be in time. It is out number 1. Winning run now in scoring position. One down for Jalen Flores. 0 for 3. Sacrifice fly, a run batted in. He made it 2-0 in the 4th inning. He's got 53 runs batted in. And I think Vitello, I believe he's going to walk, intentionally walk Flores. And he might be making another move to the pen. So Dylan Lloyd gets a strikeout. Out number 1. Tennessee's going to put the conventional double play on the table. Another move to the bullpen, and we will see the first right-hander of the day coming up for Tennessee. So again, it's our friends at Bevco Paving. They're ready to help you with whatever it is you need when it comes to paving specialists. Driveways, parking lots, all of that and more. Bevco Paving, 865-983-6455. Tell them you heard about it on Tennessee Baseball. That's 983-6455.
I'd like to tell you about my good friends at Bevco Paving. Whether it's the parking lot that brings customers to your business or the driveway that brings you home, Bevco Paving will get you paved and sealed at an affordable price. That's why they're Knoxville's paving specialist. The Bevco team gets the job done right. From the free estimate to final product, they're ready to hit it out of the park for you. Call Bevco Paving today, 983-6455. Mention UT Baseball for 10% off your paving or sealing project. That's Bevco Paving. Call today, 983-6455.
It is Nate Snead, who first and foremost wants 2 outs with no damage done. A runner at second, the winning run, and a runner at first. Strikeout by Dylan Loy. Schuessler stole second. And then before Loy left the game, an intentional walk of the shortstop Flores. So it'll be left fielder Tommy Farmer the fourth. Let's tell you about Nate. Where's the number 7? He is a junior from South Milwaukee, Wisconsin. 6'2", 212 pounds, his second year at Tennessee. 3-1 on the season, a 4.17 earned run average, making his 21st appearance, his 20th out of the pen. Has half of Tennessee's 10 saves. In 45 in the third innings, 50 hits, 30 runs, 21 earned. 45 in the third, he has struck out 36, he's walked 15. He's allowed 6 doubles, 4 home runs. Opponents hit .278 against Nate Snead. A base hit can win it for Texas. Double play would move the game into the 11th, and play would continue. It's the first game of the quarterfinals in the SEC tournament, and here is the first pitch, swung through for strike 1, and it's 94 for Snead against Farmer. Single and a stolen base in the second. He struck out in the 4th, 6th, and 8th innings. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Count quickly 0-2. Snead can warm it up to triple digits. Hasn't done that thus far. He's come with a cutter and a curve. Wow. Tough pitch to take, 0-2. But Farmer lives to tell the tale. It was low. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ground ball, foul of third, and I mean just foul. Count remains 1-2. $95 to $100 on the fastball. The cutter comes in 88 to 90. Curve around 80, change around 90. That's the mix for Nate Snead as he faces Tommy Farmer and the 1-2. Tried to check his swing. Strike 3 to the batter. Out number 2. So a strikeout for Dylan Loy, a strikeout for Nate Snead. And here is Will Gasparino. A walk in the second. Bunt single scored the 3rd run of the game for Texas. That came with 2 out in the 4th. He has struck out and he's bounced to second. Winning run at second, runner at first. Here's the first pitch from Snead. Misses outside. Glove save and a beauty by Cannon Peebles. 5-5 the score. Each team scoring here in the 10th. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Should be strike 1. Sorry about that. Strike 1. 95. Outer half, lower part of the zone. Peebles sets up on the outside part of the plate. Ball popped up. It'll reach the seats. Strike 2 to the batter. 1-2 the count. Snead ready to rock. waiting for the batter to look his way. Here's the pitch. This is outside. There was 100 miles an hour. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 down. 5-5, bottom of the 10th. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Nate Snead. First man out of the dugout is Brandon Arvidsson. Longhorns get a run on 2 hits, an error, 2 men left. We move to the 11th, tied now at 5.
Pay the order of hope. Promise. Tomorrow. For years, the Tennessee Lottery has written some pretty big checks, but it turns out that our biggest winner continues to be education. In fact, we've raised more than $7.8 billion and provided more than 2 million scholarships and grants for Tennessee students. Learn more about how lottery dollars are making a difference at tnlottery.com. It's game-changing, life-changing fun.
From day one, 30 years ago, when the first recycling bin was rolled into UT Games, it's been about the environment. And from day one, Eastman and its good sports partners have led the way. From the first cups collected to today's molecular recycling, a lot has changed. Thankfully, these great corporate citizens have not. Thanks to Eastman Waste Connections, UT Sustainability, and Food City. From day one, good sports always give back.
Back to where we were, top of the 10th. Tennessee plays for the lead. A 2-out home run by Gavin Keelan gave Tennessee its first lead of the day. An unearned run for Texas ties it, and we play on. 5 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for the Volunteers. 5 runs, 10 hits, and an error for the squad from Austin. Hunter Ensley, Dalton Bargo, Dean Curley, as Max Grubbs is back out there. 3 innings, 1 hit. That was the home run by Keelan. And he has struck out 4. Ensley, fly ball, foul towards right, 0-1. Hit into a double play. He was the first Tennessee ball to face Grubbs. And now hopes to start another Tennessee rally. Strike on the outside corner. 0-2. Hunter today is 1 for 4 with a single and a run scored. He scored the tying run for Tennessee to make it 4-4. Ground ball up the middle. Gloved by the second baseman. He'll toss to the shortstop. Got a little too fancy there. Hunter Ensley reaches to start the inning. Ground ball up the middle. Had the second baseman Mendoza playing close to second. Thought he would go with what would be the double play handoff. Flores was trying to just catch it with his bare hand and fire onto first, and he forgot to catch it. They are going to call that an infield hit. And I think we will now see a new pitcher for Texas. It's the second hit allowed by Grubbs. And it will be the next arm out of the pen. And the Longhorns are going to their closer. We'll tell you who that is when we return. So it is time for a relief break. Pretty much sure you can say it with me. Bevco Paving, paving the way to better driveways and parking lots for more than 30 years. The number to call, 865-983-6455. 983-6455.
With all this crazy weather, parking lots, driveways, and roads have really taken a beating. My good friends at Bevco Paving can repave, patch, or seal your damaged asphalt at an affordable price. The team at Bevco has been paving the way to better driveways and parking lots for over 30 years. From your free estimate to the finished product, Bevco will hit a home run for you. Call Bevco Paving today, 983-6455. Mention UT Baseball and get 10% off your paving or sealing project. That's Bevco Paving, 983-6455.
So Dylan Volantis, that's it, Volantis, wears the number 99. He is a left-handed freshman. 6'6", 212 pounds. First team All-SEC. 4-0 on the season, a 1.66 earned run average. His 21st appearance, his 20th out of the pen, has 12 of Texas's 23 saves. 43 in the third innings, he has struck out 64. 43 in the third innings, 27 hits, 10 runs, 8 earned, 64 strikeouts to 11 walks. Has allowed 2 doubles, 3 home runs. Opponents hit 176 against Dylan Volantis. Spell the last name Volantis. Left fielder Dalton Bargo, second baseman Dean Curley, right fielder Reese Chapman. After the infield hit to start the inning for Hunter Ensley. 2 for 5 in today's game for the Tennessee senior. And he's been on base 8 times in the 2 games thus far. So Tennessee will try and mark against one of the toughest you'll find anywhere. Dalton Bargo is the first man up. It was a lefty to start, Ethan Walker. And now the lefty out of the pen inherits a runner at first. Game tied at 5 in the 11th. Pitch, a strike on the outside corner. 92 to begin. Dalton is 0 for 3 today, hit by a pitch in the 6th inning. He's flied to center and he struck out twice. Swing and a hard grounder, nearly tucked inside the bag at third, but it is strike 2 to the batter. Now Texas will take the third baseman, pull him over to the right side of the infield. The shortstop, the lone man on the left side. 5 runs, 7 hits for Tennessee. 5 runs, 10 hits for Texas. Go ahead run at first, top of the 11th. Pitch low. Good eye by Bargo, as Dalton let that one pass. Still awfully bright for Ballou in right field. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 is out number 1. Forgot Ariel Antigua took over for Dean Curley. And that was going into the bottom of the 10th. So Ariel Antigua gets his first SEC tournament at bat. Right-handed batter. A step and a fire to first. Third baseman plays in. Ariel wears the number 2. He is a sophomore. Lake Worth, Florida, the hometown. 5'8", 180 pounds. Appearing in his 48th game. Pitch misses low. Ball 1. He's 14 for 71. That's a 197 average. 11 runs batted in, has a double, 15 runs scored. He's walked 9 times, 3 times he's been hit by a pitch. Swing and a miss. They work him outer part of the plate. 1-1 the count. One out, runner at first. 5-5 the score, top of the 11th inning. Pitch drops in from above. Catches right below the letters. Strike 2 to the batter, 1-2 the count. Check of first, pitch on its way. Ground ball foul towards third. It remains 1-2. Fifth meeting all time between Tennessee and Texas. Volunteers won the first 2 matchups. Longhorns have come away with the 2 that have taken place this decade. Lefty holds for a long time. Pitch misses low. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Reese Chapman moves into the on-deck circle. Actually, he's been there for a while. The sophomore shortstop, Ariel Antigua, trying to add to the threat posed by Tennessee here in the 11th. Swing and a foul tip into the catcher's mitt. Strike 3, that's 2 down. Back-to-back strikeouts for Valantis. And here's Reese Chapman.
Reese Chapman.
Reese today, sacrifice fly, tied the game at 4 in the 6th. Hit by a pitch, scored the second run for Tennessee in this game. That was in the 5th. He's hit a comebacker to the mound, and he's bounced out to second. And it looks like strike 1 has been given to Reese Chapman. That was quick. Now he's ready to address the pitcher. Swing and a miss for strike 2 on the first pitch he sees. Reese asks for time. An infield hit to start the inning. Hunter Ensley against Max Grubbs. And then Texas called on the closer. Back-to-back strikeouts. Ensley still at first. 5 runs, 7 hits for Tennessee. 5 runs, 10 hits for Texas. A step and a throw to first. The 6'6" freshman does not get cheated as he works it towards the runner. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a foul tip into and out of the catcher's mitt, so it will be another try, another turn, another swing for Reese Chapman. 4 runs batted in for Tennessee yesterday. Had a 2-run home run in the 9th in Tennessee's 15-10 win over Alabama. Trying to keep this top of the 11th inning going. Here's another 0-2. Swing and a foul ball again. Right at home plate. Chapman battling. The left-hander kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss. 3 straight strikeouts for the talented left-hander. And for Tennessee in the 11th, no runs ahead, 1 man left. We move to the bottom of the inning, tied at 5.
UT fans know it takes teamwork to win. And when you choose Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee, you can get it all. Medical, dental, vision, and wellness from a mission-driven company that has been right here for over 75 years. So you get the simplicity of one card and the peace of mind of one team working together for your health wherever you go. Now that is a huge win. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee.
Hey Vols fans, it's always game on at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. And like the best games, a lot can happen here in about 15 minutes. Like expert oil changes. They're quick, but never rushed. And you can stay in your car while we do the work. Valvoline Instant Oil Change is a proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers. Visit valvoline.com/volunteers to find your nearest location and access exclusive fan savings.
This is the Vol Radio Network, and you're listening to University of Tennessee Baseball with the voice of the baseball Vols, John Wilkerson.
A run wins it for Texas. Tennessee carried a one-run lead, its first lead of the ball game, into the bottom of the 10th. But the Longhorns had tied the score before the first out was recorded. Base hit to start, two-base error on a pick move to first, and an RBI single. Dylan Lloyd came in, got a big out number one. Nate Snead came in, got two strikeouts to move the game to the 11th. And after a leadoff single, Texas called on its remarkable closer. 3 straight strikeouts. So for Texas, it'll be hitters 9, 1, and 2, starting with third baseman Casey Borba. Pitch misses outside low, ball 1. Right-handed batter against the right-hander Snead. A 2-for-4 day for the third baseman. Single and a run scored in the 4th. Single stranded at second in the 6th. He's fouled out to first and been called out on strikes. Fastball misses outside, and it's now 2-0. Next offering. Strike on the outside corner. It's 2-1. Long shadows now playing across the outfield, which now has ensconced Dalton Bargo in left. Pitch misses low, ball 3. Back in from the right side. Pitch high, ball 4. And the winning run is on to start the 11th. Walk issued by Snead. That is the 5th walk drawn today by a Texas hitter. 17 strikeouts for Tennessee against Texas. Pitch misses outside, ball 1 to Mendoza. Walked, scored the first run of the game in the 1st. 2-run triple to make it 4-0 Texas in the 4th. Singled in the 6th. He has struck out and he's grounded out to the shortstop. Another pitch high. It's now 2-0. 2 huge outs for Nate Snead. And now Tennessee's number 7 struggling to find the zone. He's thrown 7 pitches in the inning, a 5-pitch walk, and now he's fallen behind Mendoza 2-0, and so Frank Anderson is going to make his way to the mound. Braden Krenzel is sprinting out to the Tennessee bullpen. He worked in yesterday's game. Texas, the top seed as the regular season champs, trying to get to the semifinals. Tennessee, the 8th seed, with the exact same goal. Strike on the outside corner. It's 2-1. Snead working from the first base side, top of the mound, swinging a foul ball at home plate. 2-2. Tennessee's first baseman Andrew Fisher communicating with Antigua, the shortstop, middle infielders. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Nice recovery by Snead. His 3 outs have all been strikeouts, and that's out number 1 in the 11th. And it looks like we're going to get a pinch runner for Borba. Jaden Duplantier, infielder, outfielder, a junior, 6 feet tall, 195 pounds, wears the number 0. He will take over for Borba, appearing in his 29th game. He is 4 for 7 stealing bases. He has the winning run, and the first pitch misses low, ball 1. To the left-handed hitting right fielder, Max Ballou. He is flied out to center, popped out to third. Back-to-back at bats. He bounced out to second, struck out to end the 9th. Runner takes off for second. There goes the throw down. Not going to be in time. And it skitters away momentarily from Antigua. Duplantier thought about breaking for third. And that is a 4th stolen base in this game for Texas. And so Duplantier is now 5 for 8. Tennessee is going to walk Ballou. And that'll bring up the catcher, Ryan Galvan. It's the second intentional walk Tennessee's issued in this contest. They did so last inning against Flores, the shortstop. So the pitch is swung through for strike 1 as it's fouled into the catcher's mitt. So it is the second walk this inning. A single to start last inning, scored the tying run to make it 5-5. Ball lined right to the shortstop, a toss to second, that's a double play! Outstanding work! First by Antigua, caught the liner. Great anticipation by Keelan, hustled to the bag. 6-4, double play, inning over. No runs, no hits, 1 man left. We move to the 12th, tied at 5.
At First Horizon, every day is game day. Whether it's checking and savings accounts, mortgages, or financial guidance, First Horizon has a starting lineup that will take care of you and your family in every phase of life. With over 150 years of banking experience, we have a deep understanding of you and your way forward. Right, Coach?
While the journey is uniquely yours, First Horizon will be there every step of the way.
First Horizon, the official bank of the Vols.
The University of Tennessee Medical Center. You know us as the official healthcare provider of the Vols and as the region's academic medical center. But did you know that you and your family can be connected to the same great care at locations throughout East Tennessee? It's how UT Medical Center brings wisdom to your life and where you live. Visit wisdomnearme.com to find a location near you.
This is the Vol Radio Network, and you're listening to University of Tennessee Baseball with the voice of the baseball Vols, John Wilkerson.
5 runs, 7 hits for Tennessee. 5 runs, 10 hits, and I should say 5 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors for Tennessee. 5 runs, 10 hits, an error for Texas. We play on as we go to the top of the 12th. On the scoreboard here at the Hoover Met, the first 3 innings have disappeared from their line score. So now it's innings 4 through 12. Tennessee was down 4-0 going to the top of the 5th. Scored 2 to tie it in the 6th. Each team held off the board until the 10th. Home run for Tennessee. Texas tied at their half of the 10th. Both teams scoreless in the 11th. Levi Clark, freshman v. freshman, and he takes a big cut, comes up empty, strike one. Levi today has been on base twice. 0 for 3, reached on an error, struck out twice, and hit by a pitch. Offering misses off the plate, as it is Dylan Volantis. Catcher sets up on the outside part of the plate. Good eye by Clark. It misses low. It's 2-1. Levi Clark, Cannon Peebles, Manny Marin. Should anyone reach, Gavin Keelan would get a turn. Pitch outside again. 3-1. So Duplantier takes over at third, the pinch runner for the third baseman, Borba. Low ball 4. Outstanding work by Levi Clark. Second straight inning, Tennessee starts with the lead man on. Cannon Peebles will hit from the right side against the left-hander. And I think we're about to see a pinch runner. And we will for Clark. Jay Abernathy. Jay got into yesterday's game. Took over and left for Dalton Bargo, and then was lifted for a pinch hitter in Stone Lawless. And then Tennessee put the DH in the field as Colby Backus had pinch run for the designated hitter. He took over and left. And so technically, Tennessee's pitcher was in the lineup to finish yesterday's game. Pitch lined into left field, base hit for Cannon Peebles. Down to second goes Jay Abernathy. At first is the Tennessee catcher. Second hit of the ball game. And it's 2 on to start the top of the 12th. Hit number 8 for Tennessee. And here's Manny Marin. Manny dropped down one heck of a sacrifice bunt yesterday. Part of a 3-run inning for the Vols. So the first baseman will play in front of Peebles. Marin squares, takes a strike as he pulls the bat back. Pitch caught the outside corner. So Schuessler crashing hard from first with the second baseman rotating to take a throw at first. Jay Abernathy gets his lead from second. Cannon Peebles off first. The ball bunted back towards the mound. The throw in time. Manny Marin. A second outstanding sacrifice. 1-3 on the putout. And with one out, Tennessee has the go-ahead run at third and a man at second. Gavin Keelan has a chance to put Tennessee back in front. It's lefty versus lefty for the next two. And it will be a drawn-in infield. And Jim Schlossnagle is going to make his way to the mound. So Levi Clark starts the inning with a free pass, becoming the first to reach against Volantis. Cannon Peebles hitting from the right side, got his second hit of the ball game. And for Cannon, his 5th hit here in Hoover. And so Schlossnagle talking strategy. The home plate umpire says at some point you're going to have to play. And so a couple of parting words. The freshman lefty talking with the rest of the infield. Catcher making his way back towards home plate. And here's Gavin Keelan. Gave Tennessee the lead with his 15th home run in the top of the 10th. Texas came right back and tied it. 5 runs, 8 hits for Tennessee. 5 runs, 10 hits for Texas. And the Longhorns are going to play with the infield in, and they're going to put 3 defenders. Now they'll move the shortstop back to the other side. So the first pitch is a fastball in. Ball 1, almost hit him. 1-0. So at first the shortstop was on the right side of the infield, now back where you're used to seeing a shortstop line up. But there is a sizable gap between third and short on that left side. Pitch low, blocked nicely by the catcher. Now if one gets to the backstop, excellent chance for Tennessee to score because there is a significant amount of real estate from home plate to the screen. Two 2-0 to Keelan. First base is open. Andrew Fisher in the on-deck circle. Next offering. Pitch drilled in the air towards right center field. Going back is Gasparino. And he can't come up with it. It's down. He goes down. 1 run will score. They're going to send Peebles around third. He'll score. It's a 2-run double for Gavin Keelan. Once again, he's answered the bell for the Big Orange. 2 hits in the ball game. Extra base is a home run in the 10th. And in this, the 12th, a 2-run double to deep right center. His 11th 2-base hit of the season. Runs batted in 42 and 43. And it's Tennessee 7, Texas 5. Gavin Keelan, the man at second, has done it for the team from Knoxville. Nobody out. And the chance for more. Keelan now gets his lead from second. 3 defenders on the right side. Strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Six runs batted in 2 games for the Tennessee shortstop. Strike again. Andrew Fisher can't believe it. 0-2 the count. 7 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for Tennessee. 5 runs, 10 hits, an error for Texas. And Fisher takes time. Took forever, seemingly, for that ball to get to the fence in right center. I thought Gasparino had a chance to catch it. He was there. And then he crashed into the wall and went down. And so Abernathy scored, followed by Peebles. A swing and a miss by Fisher as he chased the off speed as they worked outer half. That is the first out of the inning. And Hunter Ensley will try and put 3 on the board for Tennessee in this 12th inning. Right-handed batter. This is the first time that he's facing Volantis. Pitch, ground ball, third base. They'll look the runner back to second, the throw over, and that's out number 2. Actually, I'm sorry, that's out number 3 because the sacrifice was out number 1. But Tennessee gets 3 big base runners in the inning, 2 big hits. It's 2 runs on 2 hits, 1 man left. We move to the bottom of the 12th. It's Tennessee 7, Texas 5.
Introducing the YMCA. What, you already know the why? Or so you think. Sure, you know the why for a swim, a workout, even a game of hoops. But did you know we're more than that? We're a cause. When you take your jump shot at the why, someone else is getting job training. Take a cardio class, while kids are in an after-school enrichment program. Practice your downward-facing dog as a team practices her leadership skills. That's the why. We work with people no matter their age, income, or background and give them the opportunity to learn, grow, and thrive, all with one simple goal in mind, to strengthen our community. And we've got so much more that does just that. So while you might think of the Y as that place for lifting weights, we're also about lifting entire communities. Introducing the Y. We're so much more than a place. We're a cause. Give, join, volunteer, and do so much more. Visit ymca.net/more.
This is the Vol Radio Network, and you're listening to University of Tennessee Baseball with the voice of the baseball Vols, John Wilkerson.
Tennessee 7, Texas 5 as we go to the bottom of the 12th. And it will be hitters 4, 5, and 6 due up for the Longhorns. Nate Snead worked around a pair of walks in the 11th. And a nifty double play turned by Ariel Antigua and Gavin Keelan ended the threat when Texas had the winning run at second. 7 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for Tennessee. 5 runs, 10 hits, and an error for the Texas Longhorns. Kimball Schuessler, RBI single in the first, RBI single in the 10th. He also walked. He's 2 for 4, and he takes strike 1. Infield plays back. Pitch popped up, foul out of play, first base side. Strike 2 to the batter. Got all out of sorts top half of this inning when I forgot that the sacrifice was out number 1, so apologies there. It happens. Pitch. They tried to get him to chase. Hard breaking ball, low and outside. 1-2 to the batter. Snead again ready. Foul ball again. Up into the seats. Back in from the right side. 41 runs batted in for Schuessler now. That pitch misses low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. So the mix for Nate, fastball, cutter, curve, and change. Pitch hit high in the air into center field. Couple of steps in. Now Ensley hangs right where he is. Out number 1 as he catches the sky-high pop-up. 1 down. Adrian Rodriguez, the designated hitter. A double and a run scored to lead off the 4th. He has struck out twice. He's fouled out to 3rd, and he's bounced out to 2nd. Marin plays in at 3rd, and the first pitch, right-hander working to the left-handed batter, misses outside, ball 1. Snead ready. Fastball low. 2-0. Rodriguez, the double, his 13th. 7 home runs, 21 runs batted in. 2-0, fastball again. Misses inside, and it's 3-0 to the second man up in this bottom of the 12th. Andrew Fisher calls time. He's going to trot to the mound, along with third baseman Manny Marin. Quick conversation. Antigua communicating with Gavin Keelan. Gavin moving from short to second, going into the bottom of the 10th. He's stationed in shallow right. Strike at the knees. It's 3-1. The first step for Rodriguez was towards first base. They'll pull Antigua almost straight up the middle at short. Swing and a pop-up, foul out of play. Count that was 3-0 is now full at 3 balls, 2 strikes. Tennessee looking for out number 2, bottom of the 12th. Vols leading 7-5. Left-handed batter back in. Here's the pitch from Snead. Deep drive foul towards left. It remains 3-2. So Rodriguez, a lengthy walk out of the box. Thought he was going over head coach for Texas. Looked for a moment like he might be in pain or uncomfortable. And so it is. Well, hold on. We've got baseballs delivered to the home plate umpire. Not exactly sure what the deal was there. So now we go back to where we were. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Pitch driven in the air towards center field. Going back Ensley, but he's got room. Shy of the warning track. He'll turn, reach, make the catch. That's 2 down. 2 outs to start, the bottom of the 12th. 1 more to get for the Big Orange. And here is shortstop Jalen Flores. Sacrifice fly and a run batted in. Made it 2-0 Texas in the 4th. Intentionally walked in the 10th. He's the last Longhorn to face Nate Snead in this game in the lineup, and he looks at strike 1 on the outside corner. Tennessee 7, Texas 5. Infield plays back, outfield straight away. Swing and a foul ball to the screen. Texas down to its last strike. Junior Nate Snead, a new ball. Flores, the shortstop for the Longhorns, back in from the right side. Here's the pitch. Just misses outside. Oh my goodness. So very close. 100 on that heater. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Ball driven in the air towards center field. Going back is Ensley. Hunter still on his horse. Reaches up at the warning track. Brings it in. That's the inning. That's the ball game. And Tennessee has dispatched the top seed in the field at Hoover. 1, 2, 3 go the Longhorns in the bottom of the 12th. And Tennessee says hello win column for the 43rd time. The Big Orange is on its way to the semifinals as the regular season champs will pack up and return to the Lone Star. The final score from the Hoover Met, Tennessee outlasts Texas. Vols 7, Longhorns 5. This is Tennessee baseball.
If you're a diehard sports fan looking to add some magic to your collection, look no further than Sports Treasures, Knoxville's oldest and most trusted sports card and memorabilia store for 35 years at 4819 North Broadway in Fountain City. From exclusive events like meet and greets and trading card tournaments, it'll all bring out the competitor in you. Visit Sports Treasures today or check them out on Facebook and Instagram. Collect the memories, cherish the moments only at Sports Treasures, your ultimate sports